All right, we are live. Sorry about that. It was saying traffic was unexpectedly high right now on here. So we're going to go out and we're going to hang out on the bow today. You can see the smokers already rolling. So let me get out there with Matt from Whiskey and Whitetails. Y'all already know this guy. We should be picking up on audio out here now. Let's give Matt an introduction. You've already met him. We're back again, huh?
Yeah, back again.
Almost a year.
Has it been that? It has been that long.
Yeah, well, 11 months.
Yeah.
So
You're doing 2 months this year?
2 months this year.
That's crazy.
2 months. The first month we're stuck here at the dock with all
With the beautiful pluff mud.
Pluff mud.
You know, it doesn't stink.
It doesn't stink right now.
Maybe it's the wind.
I think it is the wind. You can see it's blowing it.
Yeah.
Not because it would be pulling it from that side over there, putting it right in our face. So there's plenty of it. We should.
Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't stink.
But
There's not as many oysters on this side of that's the island. There's like a few clusters there, but that's it.
yeah, there's some clusters over there on that side. There's obviously on the dock. And the barge has some Prime Selects itself.
Yeah.
Growing.
Have you eaten any yet?
No, I'm not eating them off the barge. I'm not that bold.
Why?
I'm not that bold.
Why? Oyster's an oyster, I think.
The barge has what's called coal tar
Okay.
on it.
On the actual.
That's
hull?
that black layer is coal tar. So don't really want to mess with that.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, you think it leaches into the oyster? I don't know.
I mean, I think everything leaches into the oysters, don't they?
I mean, I guess that's their job, huh?
You don't filter 50 gallons of water a day per oyster
That's true.
and not leach in the environment around you.
So how do you know? How can we trust oysters at a restaurant that they didn't pull it off a barge? You just got to trust the guy.
I think you got to trust the guy.
Yeah.
If you see him out there on the Wapoo pulling them off my other barge, don't
Eat those.
Don't eat those. Don't eat those.
100%.
Oh,
what's up?
we got Keating here today. Keating wears the same shirt every day, a man after my own heart.
It's his lucky shirt.
It's his lucky shirt. He has to wear it.
Giamia coming today?
Giamia, I don't think Giamia is coming today.
No.
So you going to come down and hang out with Matt?
Yeah. Ever,
Keating is a 13-year-old menace to society.
not really.
You drink whiskey?
He's Irish, but
Hey, same. Me too, brother.
a little too early. A little too early for him. Not in the day in his life to stuff.
Are you off the boat Irish or your family boat?
This is-
I don't know what you mean.
Off the boat Irish means you came straight from Ireland. Those freckles make it look like he did, but
Yeah.
no,
Not.
You should tell people you are. No, you don't have the accent.
he don't have the accent.
You can say you were off the boat when you were a baby, so you have an American accent.
Yeah.
Nice. I do that.
No, this is his grandfather's house.
Oh, nice.
Joe Keating's house. Keating is his namesake.
Nice.
So
What are we smoking?
Keating's name has eating in it, and it's rightfully earned.
That's great.
He loves to eat, right?
We're making
Good food. Good food.
Good food.
pulled pork sandwiches.
Oh, yes.
I got these homemade
I haven't
brioche
had a
buns.
pulled pork sandwich in so long.
The homemade brioche
Yeah.
in store packaging.
I mean, it was, if you call Publix home, then it's homemade.
Yeah. All right, so who do we have in chat? We've got Andy Marak, we got Stray Bullet, we got Tiger, we got Ash. I think I see Viper in there. We got Greg. We got a bunch of people in chat now. We're outside, so I can't scroll. So if you're in chat, say hey, say hi. If you want your name, shout it out. Other than that, we're smoking today.
Smoking.
Smoking.
We got smoke on the pluff mud, not on the water.
The word will come up eventually.
How long do you get movement out
Like
here?
a few hours.
Before and after, yeah.
That's it. Just at switch side.
Yeah, we'll get, like, it's dead low right now.
How far out is it? Like if you were to come back before tide
Okay, so
came
over that, you see that hill over there?
in. Yes, sir.
Over that, there's water.
Yeah.
And
Enough
it's
to float?
very, very shallow.
No, not enough to float.
It's like 3 feet.
So you'd have to sit out there and wait, more or less.
Yeah.
So if I start using it again, since we closed the dock business and I don't use it enough, I could get to here at low tide once I start using it again, because that motor will move a lot. So we got Colleen, Teresa, Captain Geechee. We've got Potomac in here. We got a bunch of people coming in on this Saturday morning. But yeah, it like this will get deeper when I start using it again. Just here. You saw that little hole at the prop where I have that minnow cage in?
Mhm.
I mean, that was literally just from checking the gears and blowing mud around
Oh, really?
and stuff like that. So I mean, once this bad boy gets in action again,
Oh, it's gonna be a waste.
we get a lot of activity in here. I've told everyone that green dock way down there, that green roof you see.
Mhm.
When I first started the dock business with Joe, I got stuck with a Boston whaler down there, and ever since then, I've not gotten stuck that many times because like you just start using the creek.
Yeah.
You know, what was the jerk move was like somebody moved in over here and started complaining about like me blocking the creek with the barge out there. And it's like, you're blocking navigable water. And it's like, if it weren't for me, you wouldn't have navigable water.
Right.
Like,
Right. Did you tell them that?
no,
You can't. You just got to shut up and do
you
it.
just shut up and do what they say. It's better just to do what they say and then give it a few months and go back to doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
And then they come out again. Oh, I'm sorry.
Did you talk Keating into the Army yet?
My dad is already talking me into that.
Your
You're
dad's
going to the
already.
Army?
Maybe not the Army, maybe the Navy.
Oh, no, you're doing. Do not join the Navy, Dave.
So why are we going to join the Navy?
Join the Army.
I'll join that.
We're both Army vets. We
His
fully
dad.
support the Army.
His dad's he's a lieutenant colonel now, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Lieutenant Colonel.
In the
He's
Army?
not a major.
National Guard.
National Guard. Army. Yeah. Army.
Yeah. Army Guard. Yeah.
That means he's been in like 55 years. How do you get that high in the National Guard?
No. After OIF, OEF, they've sped things up.
Oh, have they?
Yeah, they used to before the war on terrorism.
It blew my mind. Like in Afghanistan, the Guard would show up and there's like 45-year-old E5s. I'm like,
Well, that's a different
"How?"
story. That's a different story. On the officer side, they still have to pretty much track. We're a couple years behind active duty on the officer side in the Guard.
Gotcha.
But for the enlisted side, I love telling the story. There was an E4 with the field artillery unit out of Georgetown, and he was a CEO on his private life, on the civilian side.
Mm-hmm.
So like he wasn't worried about money. All he wanted to do was pull the freaking lanyard and send a round down range.
Yeah.
So like every time you talk to him about promotion, he's like, "I'll get out." like no, man, you're a CEO. You do this, you got that. You're in charge of so many people. He's like, "I joined the Army to blow shit up."
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, so I want to just, if you promote me where I can no longer pull that lanyard and send a round down range,
My dad told me
I'm
that.
out.
My dad told me that when they do an explosion, one of the people in charge would get everybody say "ooh," everybody say "ah."
The move is you join enlisted and do a couple years. That way you gain.
That's what
you
my
get
dad keeps saying.
respect,
Go
and
enlisted.
then-
Go enlisted.
Yeah. And then if you do 20, probably like 10, 15 years in, go ahead and switch over to officer because your retirement's better. Do my buddy, a guy I went to Afghanistan with, we were E4s together, and he just graduated from OCS.
Yeah.
And he's now a lieutenant, went from E7 to O1, and he only did it for money.
Ooh, pickles.
well, he's an 01E, so he's making good money.
Yeah, he's making good money.
Yeah.
And if he gets to 3
If he gets to 03E, whew-wee.
and then retires, yeah, he'll be set.
Yeah, it's 03E is a nice spot to be at.
Yeah.
I think after 03 it caps, right, at the E? I can't remember.
I don't remember.
I never made it that high to worry about it
I never went officer.
because I couldn't stay out of trouble. What usually got me in trouble is the stuff he has with him
Oh,
today.
yeah. That's going in the treasure trove.
That's going in there.
Treasure box.
There's about- my
You want to talk about it real quick?
Not a lot to say. So I made, if you look at our Instagram, this is the first deer hide I've ever tanned. So I took a tanning class from traditional tanners. So they don't use any chemicals. It's all done like the old way. So basically all you do is you scrape all the flesh off the skin.
Yeah, I saw some of that on your stories.
And then we use lime, which is basically you take limestone and you pound it up and you smoke it, and it makes a different kind of chemical. But anyway, you just mix that with water and you coat the entire back. And what that does is it kills the hair follicles So you pull it out after a few days.
You can't leave it in the line too long, can you?
No, it'll end up ruining it, but you
Yeah.
leave it in there long enough to kill the hair. So you pull
Yeah.
the hair out, and then we use tree bark. So this is oak, and you just boil it and make tea, more or less. And you cut off a little piece. And so the way you can tell is inside here. I don't know if you can see, but see how it's brown all the way through.
Oh yeah.
So
I think
when you
I can
cut
see.
off a piece, if it's still white inside, then it's not ready. You gotta.
If I quit moving,
Put
I
it
could
back
probably
in.
see it.
So it takes like a week almost for it to tan. But then once it's tan, I mean, it's super soft, pliable. It's good leather. I just worked it over a bench like that. But yeah, so bottle hang tag. These are for Patreon only. So this is a special thing.
Special food boat thing.
And then this is George Remus. This is just a regular release. It's not a single barrel or anything, but Remus is really good stuff. I threw a sticker on the back.
There you go.
But yeah,
Get you a paint pen so you can sign it.
sure.
Go ahead, open this.
You want white or gold?
Let's do gold.
Come
Gold.
on, gold. Go big and go home.
You sign my name or Whiskey White House?
Yeah, sign. Well, no, sign. You can sign both, can't you? Can you spell all that?
Well, I got the Whiskey White House sticker, so I'll just.
You just go off of it.
Remove this.
You can mostly see it. Yeah, I'm not gonna screw it up.
Yeah, you're good.
Nice. What are you doing? Are you doing like a raffle or what?
I think at the end of the series, yeah, we'll do a raffle, and I'll use the funds. I'll do something that way I can use it to go deliver the contents to whoever wins.
Yeah.
So, we'll see. I mean, you want to come over and put it in?
Yeah.
You can see it's starting to grow. I mean, we're still
Oh, yeah.
early, but it's growing.
Moving up. That's a good hat.
Yeah, that's Jeff put that in there.
Of course he did. What's up, Jeff?
So,
I drove by Miller's on the way here just to see if he was there. He wasn't there. I think he's downtown today.
yeah, I think he's downtown. He's gonna be back out Tuesday.
Oh, nice.
He's gonna be
Brought us stuff. That was crazy.
He's gonna be back out Tuesday. We're gonna do a Duke's mayonnaise tomato sandwich
Are you
Uh,
serious?
and do a taste test. Well, we're gonna not just
Taste
Duke's.
test.
We'll do the different mayonnaise.
Yeah.
And we all know Duke's is gonna prevail, but
Oh, yeah.
but we're gonna let the
The others
taste testers
try.
figure it out.
We're gonna have let them have some glory.
Duke's is the best. You should do bologna, tomato, salt, pepper, mayonnaise sandwich is like my favorite thing in the world.
Did you see the BLTs I made the other day?
Did.
Oh God.
Yeah.
So they did a thick cut at the plant. They were supposed to do a 1/4-inch thick bacon. And they cut it 1/2-inch thick, and I'm like, oh, that's going to use.
Perfect.
That's going to use because it's like that'll be delicious, and it was. It was nice and crunchy on the outside and chewy on the middle. It was the best of both worlds.
Mm. One of the things I like too. I don't eat much sugar anymore, but that cowboy bacon,
Uh-huh.
love it.
Yeah,
The candy bacon.
the candy bacon.
Man, that's good stuff.
Yeah, I want to get the stove running again because I didn't let them see s'mores the other night. We made s'mores, but the best s'mores I'll make are with candied bacon on the
Mhm.
s'more. Oh my God.
That sounds delicious.
Yeah.
Have you done bacon wrapped Oreos in the smoker yet?
What the heck?
Dude, it's money.
Have you ever had fried ice cream?
Oh yeah.
It's
Oh
so
yeah.
good.
It is good. I like it when they put the Rice Krispie treats in the middle of it.
Yes.
Yeah, you just wrap Oreos in bacon and smoke it until the bacon like shrivels up and it
Yeah.
makes it look like kind of like a bow tie.
Nice.
It is it's that salty, fatty with the sugar. It's so good.
What?
Well, sounds like that'll
We
be
gotta
another
try that
episode.
there.
Yeah, you should 100% do that.
That'll be another episode. So we got Tomahawk Mark in here who reminded me the other day that we owed the Army a happy birthday. He's another vet
Nice.
in the chat right now. And so
Why does the Army have a birthday? Can you-
Why does the Army have?
why does the Army have a birthday? Did you really just ask that?
Wow.
Maybe you should go Navy. Maybe you should go Navy.
Next time you see a Marine, ask a Marine why the Marine Corps has a birthday.
Oh my God,
See
that's
what happens to you. They'll make you do push-ups right there. They'll lose their mind.
how many push-ups can you do?
Can you do more than me?
No.
I'm an old man. I'm almost 40 years old. You don't think you can do more
My
push-ups
dad's
than me?
40 years old. He can do way more He's a
Well, because you still got the APF. Well, the APFT changed.
I think they still do push-ups, don't they?
Do they still
They
do
do.
push-ups?
I think so.
I bet they do.
They
I don't
changed
think they do crunches or sit-ups anymore.
the sit-ups anymore.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I couldn't tell you. I know it's like 10 different things now.
yeah.
My dad's coming back on Sunday
He comes back. He's been at AT.
for 3 weeks.
He had a 3-week AT this year.
Wow.
You guys wait.
It's a long time to play Army.
Yeah.
Here's the
for the
worst
National
part
Guard guys.
about this is what I hate about my dad being in the Army is whenever we have something fun, he always has drill.
He does.
And I was like, oh god.
That's why I got out of the Army. That's why I got out of the National Guard.
I work with a girl that's in the Air Force
Uh-huh.
Reserves or whatever they're called. And they activated her July last year. We just got her back in February. So that's a long time. And then in February, they realized they could still get her for 3 more weeks. And
Ouch.
so they pulled her back for 3 weeks.
Ouch.
Crazy. Because, I mean, she basically went active for like 6-7 months.
Yeah.
That would be. It's hard on. I know that like you have to keep them employed and you can't get rid of them, but it's like that's hard on a company.
It's really hard on the
Got me.
company. Who's he barking at?
You gonna make it?
Oh, it's hard.
You gonna
Hey.
make it? You gonna survive?
Hey, it's Joe. It's Joe. You know that man. He's he's not wanting to share the meat. He's like, there's meat in the smoker and it's all mine.
Have as much as you want.
Huh, Mayor? Hey, it's okay. You'll be okay.
He just wakes up. Oh my gosh, it was so funny. When he woke up from the nap, started barking at me down at the dock.
John Harley says,
He's got an elk neck.
Harley John says, go Navy.
What does the Navy say?
Old man on the sport. Sorry.
What does the Navy say?
I almost just said something inappropriate. I think they say, "Here comes the boys." That's
Yeah.
what the Navy says.
That's what they say.
What do they say? Are they the Ooh-Yah? Or is that
Hoorah is
It's
Marines.
so Ooh-Yah is Navy?
I think so.
I know the Air Force says a tin hut,
A 10 hut.
and it drives the Army crazy.
Yeah.
What does the Army say?
Who?
Huh.
Yeah. Yeah, you watch
Sound?
you watch Black Hawk Down and it gets really annoying really quick.
I've already watched that.
No one says it that much. in real life.
No.
I don't know where you were, but like for me, Hua was like Roger Stark, like Hua.
Yeah, like that was
Like you're just like Hua.
What's the most annoying thing that someone could say when you're like standing on formation?
Roger. If you Roger out on somebody, there's nothing they can do about it because it's an appropriate response. Like if you're getting chewed out, Roger Stark, Roger Stark, Roger. You just
My dad says it's like going off of what this person said. It like goes on for hours apparently.
speeches.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they get.
Oh, on the officer
Nuts.
side, he's got to deal with it a lot too. You're getting a what do you call it? Battalion meeting or company meeting.
Company.
Well, like they feel like their speeches. They feel like they're in a movie, and their speeches are actually gonna do something.
When
Some of the best speeches I've ever heard were from first sergeants.
Oh, yeah,
Officers- Officer speeches, you're like, yeah, sir, you killed it.
yeah, when
Good job.
when we were in Bullock, one of the guys we were commissioned with, it was funny. He stood up on the hood and he pretty much gave the Independence Day speech, just to make
to
a
be funny.
mockery of it.
That's fine.
Because yeah, I mean that's like everyone thinks you got to like say this motivating speech to get them to charge over the hill, and it's
Yeah.
like, nah, tell them what they need to hear and say,
Yeah.
all right, let's go fucking do it.
Yeah. And I don't think many enlisted people actually respect any officer. I like an enlisted gone officer or a warrant. Like warrant officers are like the shit, right? They're
Yeah.
the experts of the field.
Yeah, that's the SME.
Like you're happy to salute a warrant,
and the warrants are upset that you're saluting them. Have
right? Yeah. I got 2 really good friends that are still in the Army, and one's a warrant and one's a 01, like I was saying. But as soon as he showed up to my house after getting out of walk,
Dang, that's a big thing.
I stood in the driveway and was like, he got out of the car and was like, made me feel cool for half a second. We used to be cool. Now we're just 2
All
dudes on
fat
a boat.
dudes on a boat. bragging about the good old days to people on YouTube.
It's funny because I don't ever talk about Army stuff. Ever. We just don't do it.
Yeah. My stories are usually not like they're like the off-post stories or the stupid shit you did with your friends stories and stuff.
Like you get covered in tattoos, thinking that you're never going to get out of the Army. And,
Yeah.
and then you get out and people are like, geez, what are you going to do? That's one thing. When you join the Army, you have to get tattoos. It's part of the enlistment.
Really? I don't believe me. My dad's in the Army and he doesn't have any
He
tattoos.
doesn't have any tattoos. Well, it's because he's an officer.
Yeah.
What do you want to do in the Army? You want to be a grunt or you want to be a leg?
What are you gonna
You go to
do?
airborne school? What are you going to do?
I might do airborne.
You should
If
do airborne.
If I can, I'll be a
Why would
pilot.
you jump out of a perfectly good airplane?
You only got to do.
Oh my gosh, I've heard that so many times.
You'll hear it a bunch.
Why would you jump out of a
it's the
perfectly
go-to
good
joke.
airplane?
You got to do 5 jumps in airborne school, and then
I
if you
know.
get out and never jump again, everybody calls you a 5-jump chump.
Really?
Yes, you got to go to an airborne unit and keep jumping. Get as many jumps as you can. That way, when you get out and
On my
your
first time,
legs
I'm
are
gonna do a
blown up and your
backflip
back's
off the plane.
ruined.
I swear.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go up to the tail.
So you can, if you do like Halo or Hey-Ho, you can do backflips. But if you do static line, you're just coming out of a plane.
But to do those other ones, you gotta be special.
You got to be a cool guy.
That can be cool.
You can be cool, 100%. It's all in the mind.
hmm
It's not really strength. It's just mental strength.
Mental strength.
Keating struggles with that sometimes.
Yeah.
But you got to start with beating a 40-year-old with push-ups. That's how you start.
Oh,
How old are you?
13.
I could not imagine having a 13-year-old son right now. I still feel like I'm 20-something.
Yeah. I remember I was telling the story about like because the others. So Ethan and Carter are his parents, and Greg and Baylin were my classmates, and they have a brand new one at the house, number 4, right? Number 4 for him. And I was like, I remember when he was that small, and they turned around at church and gave him to me,
Oh my gosh.
and he took like a deep breath, and then like stopped, because like babies have like such a faint such a subtle breathing like pattern. And I remember sitting there in church, like holding this kid. I'm like, when are they coming back? I think I killed the kid. So, like, I don't hold kids that small anymore. They scare the living crap out of me.
I don't know what age it is that I'm okay with them, but it's definitely under 10. I don't really like them. I don't know why. I just
But so, what do we have today? We're smoking a butt, right?
yeah. So I went to a butcher.
Oh my gosh. Someone's uncle was the 13th survivor of the USS Arizona
Wow,
that fell in Pearl Harbor.
wow, that's cool.
I want to go see that memorial so bad. So I started looking under 13.
I went when I was about your age.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I've never even been to Hawaii.
Really?
I saw Pearl Harbor the movie like a few days ago, and I was like, Jesus Christ.
Whose uncle was?
It was Chrome.
Chrome? That's cool. That's cool.
That's fun.
Yeah, I went, what was that, 96? 1996.
Dang.
And it's still, I think it still has oil dripping up now.
Oh yeah, it does. Yeah,
You know,
I know that.
like that was probably the most surreal takeaway for me.
To see that like this was a real thing. There's people stuck in there.
Yeah. And
Well,
like,
I guess they're not stuck anymore. But
yeah, but
they're
like
just in there.
the oil slowly dripping to the surface.
Yeah.
Like that's,
Terrifying.
and like I will say, like, now as a traveling salesman all the time on the road, most of the stuff I listen to are like the different like narrations of the memoirs
Mm-hmm.
from World War II, and like them being called the greatest generation without a doubt
100%.
is it. Like the stuff they did, like the guy that the tanker that Fury was based off of,
Mhm.
Daddy.
That's a great movie too.
Oh, great movie. His first Sherman, he had the small gun on the Sherman, and it finally got taken out of commission, so they sent it to get worked on, and they gave him the new gun, the bigger, faster Sherman with the new gun. And then it got messed up in a battle. So they gave him his old tank back. They're like, oh, hey, guess what? Your old tank's ready. We'll take this one, give you that one. He's like, absolutely not. So the Army's like, no, this is what you're stuck with. So you know what he did? He drove that thing into a pond.
Just so he wouldn't.
Told his guys to go to mess, put it in the fucking pond.
Wow.
And like thinking about that now, you get in trouble losing a freaking canteen.
Oh yeah.
Like this guy put a Sherman in the drink.
When you go to CIF when you get out and they're like, where's this? Where's this? And
Yeah.
I left it on the side of a hill in Afghanistan is not the right answer.
But like that guy, and then there's the group. What was it? The Fighting 666, the B-17 bomber.
Mhm.
Oh my gosh.
They were taking missions off of the wall. Right, there's the volunteer missions because the pilot couldn't get anyone to trust him on the crew, so he just would put together a crew and go fly. And like the Army Corps the Air Corps started giving them more and more crazy missions. And like, what was it? His bombardier, because the bombardier takes over the plane, the controls
I don't know.
when they're bombing. So like they had this mission to take out this hotel, and there was going to be civilian casualties along with these high-ranking Japanese officers. And they were like, no, we're not cool with that. So the bombardier, when he took over controls to give the pilot the alibi of like, it wasn't me, it was the bombardier took over controls, flew the plane off track, and they bombed a weapons cache. Blew up, like huge explosion.
Yeah.
Well, they got back, and it's like, turns out they bombed like one of the most strategic weapons caches in the Pacific.
On accident.
Right. But then they got in trouble because they didn't do the mission and bomb the hotel.
Well, at least they got the
Yeah.
weapons.
So they get the mission again to go bomb the hotel. Well, now they look up, they find what looks like a petroleum depot. It turns out it is a petroleum depot. And it's like one of the strategic petroleum depots for that part of the Pacific, like the 9th Fleet or whatever the Japanese fleet was. Like it was like their main headquarters. They bomb it. It makes a big boom because they're blowing up petroleum. They get back and they get grounded.
Oh my gosh.
Like take the plane away. So they go to the boneyard because it's World War II and there's freaking planes shot to all the hell. So they go to the boneyard and make their own plane.
Wow.
And they put twice as many guns on it where it should be a 30 cal. They put 250 cals where it should be this. They put that. And it's like they go out and it's essentially the why am I having a brain fart? The what the AC-130
Yes.
but in World War II. And like what he would do is he would make sure he was in the front of the line for bombing. He would bomb, turn around, come back, and basically be a flying fortress fighting the fighters, helping the other bombers get back.
Wow.
And he would get in trouble for that because the brass is like, you're taking too much risk. You know, that's what brass likes to do,
It's
right?
also an expensive airplane.
Right. But he built it from the scraps.
Right. So you can't really say anything.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, like hearing those stories, it's just like, oh my God,
Building a
we were pussies.
Oh yeah, 100%. Like when they're like, "There's no men anymore," it's like, it's pretty
There's
accurate.
a lot of truth to that. Like,
Speaking of tanks, though, did you see all the tanks that were at the harbor and everybody was freaking out? There was a train downtown, like where the
Yeah.
train tracks are, and it was loaded with tanks.
yeah.
And everybody was like,
we're going to
"What's
war.
happening? What's going?" Like, yeah, that's what everybody said, and it's not true because most people don't know this. They were probably selling them to another nation.
Yeah.
Or just moving them around. It has nothing to do with war because we can't even use tanks anymore because any real nation, like say Russia, they have satellites in space that do thermal, and so they can literally look down and they can find tanks and blow them up like that. So
Yeah.
you can't even really use tanks anymore.
No, Russia's finding that out.
Yeah.
Hardcore. Russia's finding that. Well, that's one thing Heath was telling me, especially about like today's warfare. Like you don't do the talks and stuff like that you used to do because
Yeah.
you got to spread that thermal image out.
Yep.
You know, and it's like
I saw this thing when there was like a big convoy going on, and there was just a pedestrian car in the middle, and everyone was just freaking out because they hit it. They're in the middle of a convoy. Wow! My four uncles came back. I went to World War II. They came back. Nice.
Yeah, I mean, without a doubt, those guys. Like when you hear just like the average story
Oh yeah.
of somebody in World War II, you're like, oh my god.
Oh yeah. And meanwhile, in our war, there was a chick with us that was walking out. She was walking down an alleyway, and there was a men's latrine that had hit a mortar round had landed in the latrine, and she basically got a small concussion. She got a Purple Heart for that. So every time I see a Purple Heart license plate, I'm like, is it though? You got a headache, or did a bullet? Did you bleed?
Yeah.
I guess that's the better question. Did you bleed?
Well, like Ralph Johnson that the VA is named after.
Yeah.
You know, where he fell, where he died, was the same battle that James Livingston got his Medal of Honor.
Mm-hmm.
But like when you hear some of the other survivors from that battle, like their story, Cleve McCleary, have you ever heard Cleve talk?
Mm-mm.
He's a local guy from McClellanville. Like Cleve tells his story. It's funny. He carries a rubber bouncy ball with him that he because he lost his eye. So he's got an eye patch. So like one of the things he's going to do when he's talking to the crowd is throw the bouncy ball into the crowd and be like, oh my God, like a Captain Ron, like, where's my eyeball?
That's hilarious.
You know? And, but I mean, he lost his eye, he lost his arm. You hear him, he's talking about how like this one Viet Cong is like running with a satchel charge and boom, next thing you know. And he's like, he talks about how like he sat there 2 or 3 times just thinking, is this it?
Yeah.
No, this isn't it. Get back up. Like he got his arm shot off with a shotgun. And he sits there and he's thinking like, oh, this is how I die. And he's like, but I'm not dead. So you get back up and you get back in the fight.
Going. Yeah.
It's like you hear those stories and it's like, holy hell. And like you said, that's a guy he's got the Purple Heart. But
That's all right. That's what I mean. That's well deserved.
Yeah.
He should have at
But
least one.
Like you hear those stories and you're just like, oh my God.
Yeah.
But I mean, we've got them from OIF, OEF. I mean, you've got Sal Junta. His story's unbelievable.
There's a lot of where I was in Kunar, which is where Restrepo, Hornets Nest,
Yeah.
Survivor, like every single movie or documentary made about Afghanistan was in the same spot I was in. And those are some really good stories. And it's funny because like you meet those guys like in the Army, you know, you end up getting stationed with them or whatever, and they're like, yeah, none of that it wasn't as glorious as it seemed.
Oh no. You got I think we've talked about him, Brad Taylor.
Yeah.
He's a local author. I think he's got almost 24 bestsellers now. Yeah,
Shot in the eye. That's rough.
that is rough. But yeah, Brad, like when he tells stories about it, it's like you hear it and you're just like, holy hell. But he's got this book, or series of books. Well, my cousin is the copy editor of it for Dutton Books. And like I remember when his first one came out and he was talking about, oh yeah, it was red inked and this and that. And they do, like, my cousin, she's great at what she does, but you gotta like hype it up.
Mm-hmm.
So like you're doing a Special Forces Tom Clancy type spy type novel that you're growing. It can't be, we just stacked up and went in and did this.
Yeah.
Like, no, it's got to be the combat roll into a room.
Yeah.
And nobody does that.
Mm.
Like,
The other thing too about clearing out,
the only reason you do a combat roll is you trip and you fall and you just get up and keep going.
but it doesn't make it for a good book. If you don't have that in there.
No.
What's crazy about clearing houses is that 80%. If 80% of the team comes back,
It was
that
successful.
a success.
Yeah.
Which is crazy when it's like it's usually 6 to 10 guys.
Yeah.
So you can lose 1 or 2 guys in one house clearing, and they're like, "We did good."
It's just nice.
Oh, that's cool.
That's awesome.
So what are we trying to achieve here?
Just warming it up, I guess.
Just warming it up?
We're live on the food boat. You can hop into YouTube. Some comments. We're getting ready to shred some pork. Isn't that right?
We got the bear glass.
There you have it.
Ah,
You want to use them?
I did it.
Okay.
Well, they've been in there for about. It's been in there for about 40
It's probably
minutes.
good to go. Do you have water?
Oh yeah, I got you.
Thank you. Oh, I brought. I'm still slightly hungover, so.
A bag of tricks.
So I brought Eagle Rare because everybody likes Eagle Rare. I brought a Maple Cask Rare character from 7 Stars, James Allen. It's good stuff. We don't have to drink all of these. So this is a little tip for everybody. This doesn't exist. 1915. So the way you make this is you buy Old Forester 1910 and 1920, and you blend them together, and it's
Oh.
fantastic. Literally just pour one bottle into the other one. And so I made
That's
these
got your
stickers.
name on it.
Yeah, I made these stickers, just for fun.
Very cool.
And you can't sell these because you'll get a cease and desist pretty quickly. And this is also the coveted Gibby's Bottle Shop Weller Foolproof that he just released.
Wow.
Last weekend. So I brought some stuff. I brought a couple glasses. Not that we have to drink it all.
Well,
But-
there's only 2.
Thanks.
Yeah, you're not allowed to.
I know.
Yeah.
That's why I said I'm glad.
He says he's glad. He'd be tempted if there was 3.
No, my one time I mistaken wine for water,
Yeah.
and it did not go very well.
You ever mistake dip spit for water? Because that doesn't go well either. Yeah, you basically when you join the army, you're gonna drink dip spit, you're gonna get tattoos, and you're gonna buy like a Charger or a Mustang. You probably buy a Mustang.
You'll probably buy a Mustang.
I went the lifted truck route.
I went the truck route.
Yeah, those are your only options though. You're not gonna buy like a Kia Soul or something. You're gonna buy like a sports car or a truck.
"Quote unquote" a sports car.
Yeah, because like you could argue that like a Nissan 240SX is a sports car. You could argue that.
You'd be wrong.
You'd be wrong, but you could argue it. All right, I'm gonna cut these buns in half. Where'd that plate go?
Derek.
Oh,
I guess
right,
we can just do it right there.
right under there.
This is clean-ish.
Yeah, I've got
I don't know. I've got first glance. They look like tennis, but
we can pull the meat on there. It'll help collect the juice with that
All right.
rail it's got.
how pickle.
100%.
I love.
Oh, I don't even have to cut them. They're pre-cut, homemade pre-cut buns.
Thingy. Did I?
You got it. And only the finest Sweet Baby Ray's.
Oh my gosh, we've seen this. So sweet baby is crazy.
It's the best.
It is.
You having a hard time with it?
What's that? It's kicking your butt, Keating.
Stupid.
You know my favorite thing about when Keating shows up is I get somebody to pick on.
No one even got to see that.
See, this is why I get PTSD whenever.
You get PTSD.
From being sprayed with water.
Yeah, because it's a perfectly good dry shirt, and Derek just goes, ah.
You said you wear that shirt every day. It could use a wash.
I did you a favor.
You gonna go swimming later? Do you swim out here? Do you jump off that dock?
Oh, we could.
Do you though?
I used to
Why'd you quit?
because we haven't recently been able to.
We haven't recently been able to. Why not?
I don't know, maybe because we need adult supervision because it's a creep. It's just really stupid.
People die in the water every day.
They
I don't know
do.
that every day is
Except
true.
we need
But
to survive, surprisingly enough.
you ever heard about that game, that TV, that radio station?
What
They had the chug the water competition. This girl chugged like 3 gallons of water and it killed her.
Really?
They got sued pretty hard.
What do they call it? Like it's hypohydration or whatever. I think that's what it is. Hypo, right?
This may shock you, but I'm not a doctor.
Yeah.
What's up?
Go through med school.
Not that even means anything these days.
No, you can definitely overhydrate
Derek
yourself.
did just stick his hand in a pickle jar. Nasty.
Everyone else did too. Why you gotta call me out?
Because this is all you do.
How'd they even see that?
They went like, bro went abracadabra.
Mary, you're not gonna eat a pickle. Keating, you're dripping that all over the pirate's chest. That thing survived hundreds of years until Keating came around. And he just put.
Where'd that come from?
I bought it off of a guy in Goose Creek.
Derek's not what I'm looking for.
Just fell.
It came off of
Some
Craigslist.
paper towels. I probably need more than one, but
Came off of Craigslist. No, you don't. I was looking for a pirate's chest, and I was searching everywhere, and like most people wanted like $500 or something like that.
Derek
Wow.
does not have that on my money.
I'm surprised you didn't put it on your Amazon wish list. What's on there right now? Let's give a shout out to your Amazon wish list. What do you need?
Really, the big thing I need on there is they were talking about it right now, especially with this structure, is I need lighting. I
have these in my backyard and they suck.
I need better lighting. Like I need like a down lighting there and a down lighting there to help
I
light
hate
this
it.
up because it's dark. We're not talking about. I'm talking about for right now, Keating.
Oh.
Filming during the day because you're not
Hyperhydration is what it's called.
hyperhydration.
Pickle juice kills germs. It also makes a great chaser for whiskey, also known as a pickleback.
Pickleback. You the episode we shot 2 weeks ago, we had this guy Vince. He used to be the bartender at Amen Street. He bartends right now over at Rebel Taqueria.
I'm going there tonight for dinner.
Are you? Well, Vince does like oyster shooters, and he talks a lot about the pickleback and the.
That's good.
I'm surprised how I haven't seen a C-17 yet.
If you really want a good one, go to on Folly on the left. Like as soon as you come into Folly on the left, cannot remember the name of that place. They do chicken and waffles all the time.
Chicken and waffles is so good.
As soon as you come in, or a little bit further down,
Like
just past the gas station,
right,
Low Life.
Low Life, yeah.
Low Life.
If you go in there, they have homemade pickles, and their pickle juice is amazing. But their picklebacks are money,
Really?
money.
My mom drinks pickle juice.
Do you still drink?
No. I'll grab a couple just to try them.
Yeah.
But
It's for the best.
Yeah.
You don't have to feel the way I feel right now.
yeah, I haven't had a hangover in like a year and a half now.
Nice.
So.
Was it going live is what made you quit?
No, it was the VA November, not last year, but the year before. What was that, 22? I diverticulitis. I went to the VA, and the lady was like, "Derek, you don't work out like you used to when you were in the Army. So why do you eat and drink like you used to when you were in the Army?"
That's a good point.
And I'm like, "Touche." And oddly enough, it was easier to quit drinking than it was to
Quit eating.
quit eating.
So I had diverticulitis, and I did. At this point, everyone I know is so sick of me talking about it, but we're gonna talk about it anyway. For the go, I went carnivore, so like I'm not gonna eat this bun,
Okay.
but it fixed. I shouldn't have even eaten the pickle, but there's like literally no carbs in a pickle.
Yeah, there's very little to it.
But it fixed my diverticulitis. Is my point.
Really,
It's a hard thing to do, but it's like
I love carbs.
I feel so good.
Like one of my guilty pleasures is actually Outback, going in and getting. You can get a Caesar salad and the loaded baked potato,
Mm-hmm.
and you're out of there
Baked potato.
like for like $12 and then a tip.
Oh yeah.
Oh man!
I
So
always
like to me,
baked
that's
potato.
like when I'm on the road, that's like a quick lunch break because
Mhm.
I'm not eating fast food,
Yeah.
but like. It's a quick in and out. You just go sit at the bar at Outback. Can I get a Caesar salad? Can I get a loaded baked? You eat it. Good to
Oh,
go.
sure,
Yeah.
that's not ready.
Yeah.
I do the same thing, but I get a loaded baked potato and a ribeye. I'll eat the ribeye and then I scoop the sour cream, cheese, and bacon out of the potato. I don't eat the potato.
Really?
Yeah.
You just get the flavor, huh?
I will tell you, if anybody's looking for, in my opinion, I make a really good steak. Maybe we could do that one day. It takes 2 hours. I sous vide it.
I make good sticks too.
And we have to have a really hot pan. But I've had every steak there is possible to have in Charleston or in any fast food restaurant. Lone Star. They
Really?
don't do a terrible steak. They do a pretty good steak.
It's out landed right here on the edge.
I would have give you $1,000.
Damn it, Keith.
You're out of turns.
I know, no.
That was pretty good. What does that mean?
What?
The
I
dab.
don't know.
The dab.
You don't know what it means? You
I don't know what
just
it
do it.
means.
Please,
That was like 2000.
please don't flip bottles, because isn't that who's that really freaking terrible YouTuber? Jack Doherty. Jack Doherty.
Oh my gosh, he
he-
is so annoying.
He got his break on YouTube from doing that same thing around your age, 13, just doing the bottle flip.
Mhm.
And then like now, the guy only starts shit in states that people ain't gonna do stuff. You know, like if he came to South Carolina and did what he does, he'd be dead.
Oh, yeah.
He'd be dead.
Is he the one that goes around and messes with people?
Yeah, like he's a scrawny little guy and he's got a
Yeah.
bouncer with him and he'll
Oh, I
throw
saw
a
it. There was
bow.
he checked some dude and the guy like hit him and he was like, okay, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. And the guy's like, and all the comments were like, you're an idiot. Of course that's,
Yeah.
I would do the same thing.
Yeah, you freaking throw a shoulder into me.
Yeah.
Good luck. Good luck.
I've always had the you
Derek
touch me
would've been
first rule.
Uh-huh.
But it's like, if you touch me,
Yeah, it's game.
it's on.
It's game.
No, Derek would have walked away. He would like see him in an aisle by himself. He'd be like, making sure no one's around. Run up to him. Bam!
That's what I'd have done.
With his knee,
Oh boy.
probably. Is he allowed to be on YouTube?
Huh? Him?
Yeah, like a minor.
Yeah. Hey, he's on very limited.
I mean, I don't care.
I only watch Minecraft because I like Minecraft. It's very calming.
What?
Squirrel.
Yeah, I like mine. I played Minecraft before.
I play Minecraft.
It's really fun to play it in Afghanistan at night when you're like on a fob and you're just hanging out, and then everything's quiet, and then those little demon things start making noise.
The gas.
Headphones.
Start tripping, huh?
Get you fired up.
The ghasts.
I don't remember. They're like the tall black, the Slender Men or whatever.
Oh, the Enderman.
Enderman,
the
yeah.
Enderman?
There
Oh
you
my
go.
gosh, they're so annoying.
Scary.
You just look at them and go,
One of my favorite things used to be was getting on Minecraft on a couple of the servers, and there was this thing called
play
Bed Wars, and it was
Remember that.
it was like a high. I mean, it was like it was Minecraft like capture the flag.
except
And-
you have to break the bed so that the enemy can't
Yeah,
spawn.
so you get respawns as long as your bed's there, and if your bed's gone, you don't get to respawn.
Hmm.
So
It's a fun game.
like I was so good, especially like once the bed went away, like I don't know why, but my gameplay was elevated. Like once the stakes were higher,
Yeah.
like your
You
gameplay was,
just click.
and like I would hate it because it's like you're playing this game, and it's like there'd be like 60 team kills and 38 of them were mine, and like I'm on a team of 4, and it's like so I carried the team.
Wow.
And it's just like, it was always so funny because it was like they'd be shit talking because they'd be like, "Oh, your bed's gone. You're not gonna win now," and it'd be like, "I won. Good luck."
I never really got into video games. Oh, we got an answer. According to Merriam-Webster, dabbing emerged out of the Atlantic hip hop scene and is an expressive sneezing gesture that in some ways shows your swagger dominance over all other haters.
All other haters. There we go.
There you go. We should all be dabbing then.
Where
F the haters, as they say.
I was today years old when I learned that.
I don't know that my life is any better or worse for knowing it.
Worse.
I'm gonna shred some pork.
We want to
Do it.
shred some pork.
I'll get the bear claws.
You do it. Move these buns out of the way.
Hopefully I do it correctly.
I don't know that you can do it
Just do that.
incorrectly.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just, well, you want to hold them like that and you just kind of pull it apart. And so you hold it down, you shred it like that.
It's like a bear claw.
You make me grab it.
Well, you can either hold the camera
How hot is it?
or grab the meat. It's 200 in there. Let all that smoke out.
It's the end of the world as we know it.
I say I let all that smoke out, and I go in with the camera, and the cameraman got it this time. You want to put them in this first? That might help
Yeah,
you.
that'll be easier to shred it.
That would be way easier.
It'd be easier to pull it too, right? Just
This is pulled board.
Don't trip. Don't trip.
Yeah, watch out. There's a black dog right in your way.
Into the water.
Oh boy,
So out of it.
it's looking good.
Dang. Oh, that's so juicy.
Should be.
You
It's
can
like-
really smell it though.
I put that in the smoker at noon yesterday. Hold on.
Put them in smoke.
All right, go for it.
So stab it.
Stab it in, just start shredding it. Just pull it apart. You gotta use your man hands.
Yeah, get in there. Like, you're just scratching it. You're giving it a belly
You
rub
have to
right
stab
now.
it.
It's just comes pressed so easy. I can't pick it up so that it's not in the corner.
There you go. Shred that pork.
Oh, it's hot.
Oh yeah. We're floating.
Not very much. We're floating, looks at the puck mud and not going anywhere.
I'm gonna grab another agua. I meant to bring mine with me, I forgot.
It's in there, then you turn, and then it's there. I'm gonna start working on these pieces. Come on.
Take a dump in his toilet yet?
He doesn't have it.
He hadn't seen it yet, or he would have. Keating's favorite thing to do.
Next time I'm
Take a
here, I'm
dump and
gonna
not-
bring $2 cash. So I
Yeah,
can use this.
you brought
It's looking really good.
a smoked butt. You can use it, but we have to go through the setup process. I haven't
I don't need to use it.
watched the video on how to use it yet.
Come on. Get over here.
Oh yeah. You're doing great.
This is Dude, this is kind of a workout, I'm not gonna lie.
That's a workout?
Kind of.
Dude,
Good thing you didn't do push-ups.
I'm trying to.
Gus
It's
was,
been a
Gus
while
was
since I've
listening. He
worked out.
texted me, said, it's a trap.
It's a trap.
Because I had his son come over and pull weeds.
Mhm.
I don't remember what we paid him, but I was like, I'll double it if you can beat me in push-ups. Because
Did
he
he
plays
just-
soccer. No, he didn't.
Oh,
I'm about to say, like, no freaking way.
Your dad could probably beat me, but
He-
the average
he would
normie
be
probably
easy.
can't. It's looking good.
I'm trying to get all the big pieces.
So the trick is you don't put the sauce in there. You put the sauce on top because people like me that don't eat the sauce. You know what I'm saying?
Interesting.
This isn't a barbecue restaurant.
I wish it was.
It can be. Why don't you do the whole thing? We'll put these buns out here.
hey, why don't you build it?
I got you. Hopefully, I do good.
We'll do one for video, and I mean we can make 4. I'm sure you'll eat them.
If not, then Podgy will come down.
We got only the best.
Sweet Baby Ray's and Mount Olive.
Will that say it's enough?
Should probably use Tong to tong tong tongs.
Pounds. I'm going for
You ever heard that song?
No, I haven't.
You don't need to hear that song just yet.
There's a lot of stuff that
It's a
I
song about tongs and cooking.
Cooking, for sure. How do you know when it's done, Keating?
I don't know.
It looks done to me.
Yeah, probably. Okay, first of all, I've never actually done barbecue.
You did a great
You
job.
did a great job. It looks good. Looks like pulled
Where should I
pork.
put this?
Simmer.
So, should I go pickle first or?
No, we gotta go meat first. You gotta make it like exorbitant, like way too much. Is that a word?
It might be. If it is, I'm gonna make it happen.
You gotta put way too much meat on there. You gotta make it be like, no one's gonna be able to eat that. It's too much meat.
So how does it taste?
Yeah, that's good. Oh,
Oh man.
oh man.
Oh,
On the bun, though, Keating.
Yeah.
Too much meat on the bun.
on the bun. On the bun. Because my hands are freaking off. And this is really stiff.
I'm gonna tell you, you're not doing a good job. That was good. That was good. You're getting better. See, practice.
I'll get there.
By the 4th one, you'll do it right.
Probably. Eesh. Just a little more on that one. Just a little more. Nothing too exciting. No marinara. Not yet. It's not going very well.
No, you're doing fine. I was just giving you the S word.
You don't have to
So,
do that.
what do you think?
Just say it.
Side by side or circles or just a big glob? What do you think, Chef?
Side by side,
Side by side?
so you can get more on there.
We'll do a glob on that one, and then this one gets a circle,
So we're doing all of it.
and we'll do side by side on that one. Oh yeah,
Oh yeah, that looks so good.
one pickle,
Now, time for pickles.
I'll take 2 pickles on one.
2 pickles on yours.
Let's go. Let's go.
I guess they can all have 2 pickles. It's not like we have a shortage of pickles here.
Can I get one to Murder?
A pinch of that.
Yes.
Ask the man who brought it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's
Make sure it's not poison, you know. And then you gotta. I learned this on TV.
Murder.
You gotta set the bun weirdly on the back. You know what?
What?
Yeah, you want it
You
to
have to
like.
like offset it.
Oh, you gotta show all the stuff inside.
Yeah.
Yeah, see how. Wait,
You got to make it so that when it's delivered, the person has to readjust the bun now.
Hey, come on.
How's that look?
That looks good.
Want me
Let's.
to move this so you can get your
Yeah.
picture?
Yeah.
All right, we'll move this and come back here.
Oh yeah, that's looking fine. We'll do
Yeah, put the stuff there.
just a little bit in the corner. We don't want to block the beautiful marsh view, but
Put this one over there.
oh, that's got OCD. It's gonna kill me.
It's gonna kill him.
It's gonna kill him. We'll go.
We'll just leave that one out.
It's okay, Murder. I did pretty good.
You did
I did
great.
better than last time.
Oh yeah.
Murder's like, I want some so much.
If you get low, you can't tell there's no water out there.
Yeah. It'll blur out the background.
Nice.
Keep that thing, Derek. Perfect. You got that right.
Let's give Mount Olive a little love.
Who are the breakfast girls, Derek?
Oh, Daddy's food truck.
Oh my gosh, what is that? Heck?
They just bought the drop in now. Out on Folly. Speaking of Folly,
Talk about
So-
the biggest camera.
they
Is it the world's biggest?
Not the world's
biggest.
biggest, but like, jeez.
Keating's saying
Exaggerating.
Derek has camera envy now. Is what he's saying.
What is camera envy?
What is envy?
Why are they called love bugs?
I don't know.
Because they're making love.
Oh my gosh.
That's what they're doing, Keating.
What do you think about the sandwiches?
You're pretty good.
You haven't even had it yet.
I know they're good
Don't lie
because
to
I
me.
did it.
Oh yeah, you did. Look at that. This kid's a chef.
I've done ribs,
He's-
not ribs, steaks before.
He's a shark. It's like playing pool with a shark, right? I've never done this before. Then he goes and builds a sandwich like that. Come on, kid.
Yep.
Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me.
I've never put it together, okay?
Mount Olive Pickles. Let's get that sponsorship going.
Derek needs a sponsorship.
Derek needs a sponsorship. This guy broke.
I guess I gotta have a bite, huh?
You gotta have a
Go
bite.
for it, man. You got this. Hey!
Which one do you want? Since you made them,
Yeah, you get first dibs.
I am gonna try these.
I'll get this one. If I can get it.
Hey, that's edible.
The pork.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I'll get this one. Oh, wow.
Hey, that's pretty good.
You can really taste the sweet potatoes in there.
Pickle was a good call.
It sure was.
Mhm.
Digging it. Digging it.
Oh. The flavor. Just get all of it in one bite.
Not bad for my first pork butt on a smoker.
Not bad at all.
I was worried it would be dried out, but shout out to our Patreon helping us cook that. They were walking me through it last night because I wasn't sure what to do because it took way longer than I thought it was going to.
Thing with everything is it always takes longer than you think it's gonna.
Mm-hmm. That's what one person said. Here's the thing about meat. It's going to take longer than you think.
Uh-huh.
Where's my water? It's only taking one bite.
He took a giant bite.
I know.
I'm just eating the pork now.
He said he doesn't do the carbs.
It's going to make me sick. Now I'll definitely have to use that toilet.
It's just. Boom.
You starving to death?
So you're full carnivore diet then?
Yeah.
How long you been doing that?
January 2nd.
Okay.
It's pretty fascinating. So I had high blood pressure.
Mm-hmm.
I was 42 pounds heavier. On
Yeah, you look slim compared to last year.
Oh yeah, I've lost a lot of weight,
Mm-hmm.
and I put on a lot of muscle without even actually trying. It's just coming on. But the mental clarity is like the main benefit that
Really?
I get out of it. But I don't really sleep much. Like just when I wake up, it's almost like my resting heart rate is scary low when I'm asleep,
Mm-hmm.
like dead, like I'm in a coma.
Hmm.
But when I wake up, it's like my body jolts back to life every single morning. This is how I wake up. And then I'm up. It's like time to roll. But I was worried about like the cholesterol thing, because we've all been told
Yeah.
cholesterol's bad for you. And almost every doctor is going to tell you that it's bad for you.
Mm-hmm.
But I will say, I don't know. I'm not a doctor. But as we've already discussed. But since my cholesterol has gone up, my brain functions better. My testosterone has gone up. Everything's gone better. So I was worried about it. So I went and got a coronary arterial calcium scan, CAC scan.
Mm-hmm.
And my doctor basically told me if it's higher than 10, he wants me on a statin, which I wouldn't take anyway.
Nope.
I don't take any, I don't even take Tylenol. So I'm
Yeah, I
not
don't.
take any medicine.
I don't take meds.
But
If I get
scored a 0. I have 0 arterial plaque.
Really?
0. And my cholesterol's way high. But my blood pressure's down, my weight's down, my whatever it's called, like depression, whatever that is, all that's gone.
The
My
anxiety?
the anxiety, all that stuff's gone. I feel really, really good. So if this is giving me a heart attack, I'd rather have a heart attack than be fat and crazy and in pain all the time. Like all my joint pain, my shoulder
All of
pain,
it
it's
gone.
all gone. All of it's gone. It's so crazy.
You're gonna go talk to a recruiter again, it sounds like.
If they would double my salary, I would do it. I don't think I'd go back just because of I'm scared of like vaccines now. Like I'm scared of, not necessarily, I don't want to I'm scared of everything.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't want to join and then have to get a smallpox vaccine or what, I just don't want any of it.
Yeah. Yeah, there's that different stuff, and then on YouTube with the experimentation they do in the military these days. Like, why?
I remember, in basic, they give you, I don't know, I got like 20 shots
I'm gonna head up.
in 1 week.
Yeah. Kid,
You want to take this with you? Somebody inside can eat that?
take it for Padre.
Or just use
Yeah,
that?
like a plate.
Yeah.
Use this plate. So we're not.
Joe, if you don't see this sandwich, Keating ate your sandwich.
There you go.
Oh, he's kind of see this one. He's gonna see half of it, but
Keating's gonna eat half of it.
Well, if you want this, you just cut off the part I chewed on.
yeah, I'm good. I'll see you.
I'll eat all this.
Good.
Nice meeting you.
So good. See you guys.
Have
See you,
fun
bud.
playing Minecraft.
Palmetto bourbon. It's one of your guys.
Colton.
It says
up, man?
feel good, eating good.
Oh yeah.
Can you deliver to Monk's Corner?
We're on John's Island, man. Just shoot on over here. Colton, which one should Derek try? He doesn't really drink, so 1924, the Weller Foolproof, the Eagle Rare, or Chris Hatzy's Maple Rare Character. Let me know. Then we'll be able to see how long the delay is. What do you think? You're starving to death, huh?
He's always starving.
Did Dad feed you today?
The bowl's half empty in there. I think when the smoker got fired up, he knew that
It was game time.
he's like, I ain't worried about dog food today. Derek should try all of them. Nah.
Maple Rare Character. 1915 Special Blend. So you got to try those two. Oh, now you got to try the Weller. We'll start with it with the. We'll start with the Rare Character. This probably has the most complicated palate. Ooh, spicy. Just do little splashes. Nobody wants to get whiskey drunk at 11 a.m.
We were just talking about there was a truck a couple weeks ago that was in the ditch out here, and this ditch out here, like it's unforgiving. Like when I say he was in the ditch, he's looking out the driver's side window at probably an 80-degree angle at the sky.
Wow.
Like I mean, and like I saw it and I'm like, "Are you okay?" He was drunk. It was like 1
course he
o'clock in
was.
the afternoon.
Oh, wow. That's a good time to drink and drive.
Yeah.
No one would expect it.
Yeah, that's actually when I think most DUIs occur.
Probably is.
But he started getting lip with me, and I was gonna be nice, and like Joe's got plenty of equipment up there to like pull him out of the ditch and everything, or at least like get him somewhere so he gets like fleeing the scene and not a DUI or something. But he started being an asshole, and it's like, "Good day to you, sir." Yeah. Are you all right? Ah, blah, 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 F you. And I'm like, "Oh, all right, you're okay."
I had a friend that wrecked his car drunk. This was years ago, back before like phones had passcodes.
Yeah.
But he left his phone in the truck, so he like left. He left his phone there, and the cops showed up, and they were like going through it, and they found his phone and opened it, and his last text was like, "I'm shit faced, but I'm gonna make it home." I was like, "You're done, dude. Game over."
Yeah. You're not getting out of that one.
All right, so you should be able to smell that maple on it.
Oh yeah. Sticks to the side of the glass nicely too. Huh?
Oh yeah, very thick, oily mouthfeel. So it's got like immediate spice in the nose,
Yeah.
but it doesn't really follow down. It'll stop like right there.
No, yeah, and it's mostly just on the tongue and the back of the throat
And
a
it's
little
just
bit.
enough to be like, I'm
Yeah.
a whiskey, you know?
Yeah.
That's about it. And then it goes away.
Mm-hmm.
That's why something about Rare Character, they do crazy good stuff. They buy barrels from all over the place. I mean, there's no telling what that is. It's probably, I think one of the ones he picked was a Heaven Hill, but I don't know. That's a rye, so I don't know. But it is really good.
Distilled in Indiana, aged in Kentucky.
Oh, so it's MGP. So it's a 95.5 MGP rye. If it says distilled in Indiana, you can pretty much guarantee it's MGP.
Okay.
MGP is great. That's not a bad thing. I love MGP, especially MGP ryes. All right, so this is the 1915 blend. I think this was the second most
So you blended this on your own?
Yep. It's not anything fancy. I had a gallon bottle and I just dumped.
Take the 10 and the 20, blend them.
That's it. And you want to let it just sit in metal. What happens is there's a chemical process that occurs in whiskey, and these are, when you buy them, they're calmed down, but it'll actually generate heat. So when you blend those two together, there's two chemicals in there interacting, and they don't know who each other are, and it takes a while for it to settle.
Huh.
So when you blend it like that, you want to just leave it in the bottle for a bit, and you won't be able to feel the temperature rise, but if you were to put a sensitive gauge in there, you'll see it go up because of the chemical reaction.
Okay.
But I also put a little bit of honey in here just to try it out. And I don't know that the honey really comes through. But yeah, this ends up being 104 proof when you blend the two together. But yeah, it's just, to me, this is what, when someone's like, what does bourbon taste like? This is
This is bourbon.
This is what I would describe. Good bit of caramel, vanilla, get some of that oak. It doesn't really burn on the back end.
Yeah. You're right, though. Like you said honey, and I don't taste the honey.
Yeah, I don't really taste the honey. I think it may have added some sweetness to it, but the honey, I didn't put enough honey in it for sure.
It's definitely a good whiskey, though, because it doesn't burn.
No. That's the problem. The reason I don't make these very often is because I will just drink it. Like, I'll just keep drinking it because it's so good.
Yeah.
Like, my go-to, we get asked a lot, like, what's your go-to? And mine's Wild Turkey 101. Like, I can sit there and drink Wild Turkey 101 all day long.
Really?
But the other reason that a huge selling point of it is travel. We travel a lot, especially like going to hunt camps and all this stuff. Any liquor store is going to have Wild Turkey 101 in it. So I know that no matter where I go, they'll have Miller Lite and Wild Turkey 101. So that's the reason I drink those two things.
I think this will tell you what I drank for, was drinking for effect,
Oh, yeah.
because I drank Old Crow most of the time.
Oh, that's nasty. That's not true. The old Crow, like back in the day, that stuff was really good.
Yeah.
But the new stuff, that's pretty terrible.
It was,
But it's cheap.
It was bar drinking, right?
At least you weren't drinking vodka. I think vodka is a sign of an alcoholic.
Yeah.
I mean, think about it. You don't see people really taking pulls out of a bottle of whiskey, but vodka, that's very common.
Yeah.
And Fireball. I think Fireball's the other sign of an alcoholic. If they have the minis.
The minis?
Yeah.
That girl I dated, you could, like, they were like, minis were like Easter eggs. You'd find them everywhere.
Oh, yeah. I used to know a guy that worked at a liquor store, and I was trying to film a video, and I wanted some mini bottles for it. And he was like, yeah, here's the keys to my car. And I went out there. The whole floor were just covered, both sides. He was like, I'm kind of embarrassed, but also don't care.
When I was a cheap college student, I would sneak minis into the ball games and my socks and stuff, though.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Have you seen the ones where they go to the concert before it, like a week before, and they bury a bottle of whiskey on the parade grounds?
Really?
Yeah, and then when they go to the concert,
they just have a geotag.
Dig it up. Clever.
There was something that came out. Remember the Man Show?
Oh yeah.
Back before Jimmy Kimmel became who he is now.
Jimmy Kimmel.
Yeah. Back when it was him and Adam, and they were being funny.
Yeah.
Well, the Man Show had. This was when Camelbacks were first like really popular too. They had a Camelback, but that would sit right here, and it was the beer belly.
Yeah.
And I bought one, and it would fit. It would hold a whole handle.
There's no metal, right?
No metal.
Yeah.
You go through metal detectors.
That's cool.
Everything, and yeah, it saved me a lot of money in my youth.
I bet it did. Do you know who Tucker Max is?
Mm-hmm.
Have you heard of the Tucker Max Death Mix?
Uh-uh.
So he would do Camelbacks. He would do Everclear for the alcohol, which is disgusting. Gatorade to keep him hydrated, and Red Bull. And he'd mix all three together, put it in a Camelback, and that's how he would go to parties. And just drink on the Camelback all night.
Ooh.
Rough.
Yeah, we went on a cruise the one time, and like my classmates from the Citadel were making fun of me because the waiter was making fun of me because I'd be like, "Can I get a Coke?" Because you can get a. Back then it was $25 all you can drink, like Stanley Cup or whatever these things they're drinking out of now, right? Like a
Yeti cup or whatever.
Yeah, it was a tumbler, Tervis tumbler, but it was $25. You bought that, and you got all you could drink Coke products for free the entire cruise. So I'd buy that, and I'd have the Camelback or the beer belly in my bedroom,
That's smart for a cruise.
and I'd go get all you can drink Coke, walk down to the room, pour half of it out, mix a drink up, walk back up, hang out. Needed more, get another Coke,
Yeah.
go back down, make another drink, come back up.
That's a good idea. They don't do the X-rays to get on a cruise. It's just a metal detector.
I mean, we're talking, this is
Oh yeah.
15, 16 years
I
ago.
would say if you fly TSA, then you just walk through the metal detector. You could walk right in with a beer belly on. Nobody would know.
Yeah,
only
and
if you go
if
into
you do
that
this
box,
thing,
they'll
no.
find it.
Yeah, they'll find it.
Also, I don't know if people know this, but you're fully nude on that.
Yeah.
They can see everything.
Everything.
Yeah.
Everything.
They're like, oh no, they can't. They blur it out. No,
No, they don't.
No, they don't. I sat there and watched them, and I was like, holy shit, you can see everything.
Yeah.
The only thing the only thing you see is a brawl wire, but you can see everything else. I mean, you can see all of it.
Yeah.
Anyway, so this is Eagle Rare. This is something that like everybody loves. It's hard to get in South Carolina, unfortunately.
Does this one smell sweeter to you?
Yeah, this is a sweeter bourbon. See, so this is one of the things I talk about in whiskey class. This is a 10-year-old whiskey, and people will say, "Oh, I like Eagle Rare, not bad for a 10-year." And then that statement irritates me because 10 years. I mean, if you think about a master distiller, he distills something. So you're not going to be a master distiller at 18. You're probably going to be 30.
Okay.
So if you distill something at 30 and you put it in a barrel and then it's ready 10 years later, you're 40. And then you do it again, now you're 50. So you only get a couple shots at this. I mean, that's not necessarily true because they
'Cause you're-
chase throughout. There's always new supply. Every year is a 10-year.
Yeah.
But the point being, you don't think about how long it sat in the rick house, the people that built the rick house, the farmer that made the corn. Like, you're just dismissing it. So 10 years that's pretty crazy.
It's a long
People are
time
like,
to
I
sit
don't
on
drink
something.
anything that's under 10 years old. That's a crazy thing to say. You should not put an age statement on whiskey. Like, I don't drink unless. That's dumb.
No, because this is 6.8 years. That's still damn good.
And these are not even age stated. Well, they're over 2 years or 4 years, but they don't even age state those. These aren't age stated either. And people go crazy over these. But if you were to tell people that was a year old, they wouldn't care. They'd still buy it because it's Weller.
The brand.
Yeah. So what does it matter? Most stuff is 4 to 6 years.
Yeah.
And I've had like some single malts that are at Burnt Church last weekend. We had a single malt that was 2 years old. I'd pull it right then. It was delicious.
Really?
It was so good. He used Greg's grains, the Unicorn. He made a single malt out of Unicorn. It's money. But anyway, this is also a quintessential bourbon. Not a lot going on. It's pretty thin. It's an easy sipper.
Yeah.
It's one of those things like that's the reason it's so popular because as an introductory whiskey, anyone can drink that. It just tastes like caramel tea basically. But it leaves desires.
Yeah, not much heat.
And it's like it's out of my mouth completely.
Yeah.
It didn't stick around. It couldn't coat anything.
Yeah.
And that's one of the reasons that like I hate the word smooth.
Not that I'm watching your screen, but there's a name on there. He might be.
A Stark Shapley.
He might be. What's he doing today?
He said, "You make it out to the food boat." I'll send him a selfie and be like, "Nope." Nope. I'm surprised since he's not watching. I'm surprised they don't. Do y'all remember Stark?
Oh, they know Stark. They
You know Ashley.
Yeah.
They know Ashley.
They know Ashley for sure.
Yeah, that's the last one.
So these are.
The Weller.
They're asking the flavors.
Oh, let's see.
These are the flavors.
Snark? Stark. S-T-A-R-K. What 4 bottles do we have? Oh, okay. I see now. Yeah, Eagle Rare, Old Forester 1915. It's a blend that I made. Rare character from 7 Stars on James Island. Are these guys everywhere or are these local people?
Everywhere.
Everywhere.
Yeah, because
We got any James Island people?
the chef Munchie Mafia who's asking. I mean, she's out in Tacoma. And so, and then
Put us still on the boat. We should. It's illegal, but we should. Yeah, you can't own it. You can own it still, but you can't operate it in South Carolina. Well, pretty much any state, which is really stupid. All right. Well, they're foolproof. So this is like a rare thing. So
actually, that would
you
be
got
the only law I've ever broken in my life. So.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Not a criminal. I didn't do jail time. So yeah. So Weller foolproof is something that a lot of people pay a lot of money for. I might have a
Nice healthy
a
pour.
little extra. I'll give you a little extra. because it's hard to get. That's really the only reason. So, well, a lot of the Wellers, I've heard it from several people that they've done them all blind. And the best one was Special Reserve. I've heard that multiple times. Special Reserve is the cheapest one. It's got a metal screw top. I don't think it's good.
Really?
I know for a fact if I did them all blind, I would not pick Special Reserve. But yeah, so this is foolproof, which doesn't really mean anything. It's foolproof. So I think they're 115, 114. So I highly doubt that that's barrel proof. It can't be because the label says 114. So if it's handwritten like this one, that means that they're probably all different proofs. But the fact that this is printed means that they only sell them at 114 proof, so they water them down, which is very normal.
Okay.
Most people don't, because if you age a barrel long enough to get this dark of a color, you lose a lot of the barrel. Like there could be half, maybe less than half.
It soaks into the wood.
It's
And
called the angel
evaporates.
share, just evaporates out.
Mhm.
But yeah, on this is getting into like craft whiskey because it's a single barrel. So this is like an explosion of flavors, and you get that throat tingle.
Yeah.
But you don't really get what we call a Kentucky hug. You don't really get that out of this.
What's a Kentucky hug?
So like heartburn, basically.
Yeah.
Like when you drink whiskey and it's like burns right there. That's the Kentucky hug. That's a nice way of saying that shit hurts my chest.
Jameson.
Jameson will do it, yeah.
Jameson does.
But that would be
every
an
time.
Irish hug, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so. But yeah, Jameson gets me every time. Like when people are like, "You want to do a shot of JMO?" Back in the day, I'm like, and I'd usually look at the bartender and be like, "Give me a Coke."
Yeah.
Because I need something sweet to help.
Jameson's good with a pickleback.
Mm-hmm.
So you're a drinker that gets out of control then. It's not healthy for you to drink.
It's not healthy for you when I drink.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I get that.
I watched a video the one time of a guy like putting up bottles, showing you how much he would drink in a year, and it would take up like this.
Mm-hmm.
And like I started doing the math of like how much I would drink.
Oh yeah.
And the thing that scared me though was also, and then like the main reason it was easy to give up was the Coca-Cola. Like when you start looking at how much Coke I drank on top of because I was a bourbon and Coke guy.
And snorting.
Yeah, well, no, I wasn't at any of David Ayler's parties.
Is that who I gotta call?
No, David's DEAD.
I know. I heard a thing the other day that was like, I want to quit Coke, but I can't until I quit drinking. And I was like, that sounds about right.
Mm-hmm.
No, cocaine, drugs are bad. Don't do drugs.
But yeah, no, I started figuring out like the bottles wise, and I'm like, holy cow, because I mean, the guys in Avondale, I'd put back a drink probably when I first got in there, about between 10 and 15 minutes. Right.
Yeah.
Just sitting there talking, drinking, put it back. The bartender would reload me. Sit
Where
there
at?
talking.
In Avondale?
Usually Triangle,
Yeah.
sometimes Roost.
I like Roost.
Only reason like wasn't a lot at Roost is Roost gets loud.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
And I don't like contending to have a conversation. But I think it was, like, I hate to say, probably about 14 bourbon and Cokes a night.
Yeah.
Probably
That's a lot of sugar.
5 or 6 nights a week.
You could just go to zero sugar Coke. Aspartame never killed anyone.
Yeah. And then on top of it, it was always probably a handful of Espolon shots every night. You know, so like you look at it and it's like,
I don't know how you drink consecutive. Like I can have a bender, like a 2 or 3 day bender, but I need a couple days off.
Really?
There's no way.
no, that's why I got so fat, because the way I could do it was fatty, greasy foods.
I just feel like trash. There's just no. Maybe the younger me could drink 7 days in a row, but no, that's not even true. Because I went to Jamaica on my honeymoon. I made it 4 days, and I was 22. I think when I got married.
I think it's from what was that movie? Beer Fest, right? Where they're like, well, we have been training for a beer drinking competition. I think part of it was like it just become a way of life,
Yeah.
you know. And it was funny because like dating an alcoholic, I would go to AA to help her. And like I had stories to tell,
Yeah.
but it was always funny because like they'd pull me aside and they'd be like, Derek, you know you're a heavy drinker, but you're not an alcoholic, right?
Yeah.
And I'm like, man, I don't even fit in an AA. What
I
the
can
hell?
quit whenever I want. Not fitting in at AA is, I think, is a good thing.
I know, but still, it
Yeah.
was interesting because
Dating an alcoholic is crazy, though.
it was nuts.
Mm.
It was nuts.
You like come home and she's just laying on the floor, fucked up.
Oh, that'd be that.
Empty bottle of vodka. Was she drinking vodka?
Anything. Anything.
I like the wine alcoholics. Those are my favorite. Oh, I'm not an alcoholic. I just drink wine.
Yeah.
No, you still are.
Like going to what do you call it? Going to the Miami Boat Show the one year. She'd go in and slam drinks at the gas station. And like I'd be like, cause she'd be like, I gotta go pee. And I'm like, okay. So I'm sitting there pumping gas. I'm like, she's taking a long time. So I start walking in to make sure everything's okay. And the gas station attendant's like yelling, she's in the bathroom drinking.
Yeah.
It's like, what?
Yeah.
Because she would buy, some drinks and go into the bathroom and slam them. And it's like, holy hell.
That's nuts. Lenny, you're right and wrong with that sentence.
What's that? Weller's bourbon?
Weller's isn't a thing. I don't know why people say that. There's no S on that bottle. I'm not giving you shit. Everyone says that. There's no S. But Weller, I guess you could say all Wellers. No, because the S is possessive, right? It's not plural. I don't know. I'm not a doctor and I'm not an English teacher. I just hear people say Wellers all the time. I'm like, where's the S at?
Yeah.
But yeah, it is exactly right. That's it didn't make the cut to be Pappy. So it was supposed to be like, how do we get rid of swill? It's not good enough to be good. But because it's so rare, people just think it's delicious. I got 400
So that's a
bottles at the
byproduct.
house. No, it's just like they taste it and they're like, that's not good enough to be Pappy. So they throw in a Weller bottle.
Huh.
And if it's even worse, they call it's Benchmade or Benchmark.
Yeah,
Benchmade's
Benchmark.
a knife company.
Yeah.
So if it's not good enough to be Weller or whatever, Pappy or Buffalo Trace or Eagle Rare,
Mhm.
it goes into those bottles. Comma S for ownership. Apostrophe S. Excuse me. Ever see the people in Alaska that drink hairspray?
Huh.
I've seen the people in prison that drink hand sanitizer.
I've seen hand sanitizer. I've seen mouthwash from the ex.
I've swallowed mouthwash more than once.
But it's
Not for any reason.
all right. It's not purposeful.
No, it's in my mouth. And my
Mhm.
mouth's like, don't spit that out.
Mm-hmm.
It tastes so good. And then it doesn't.
No, then it burns. You're like, oh my God, what did I do this for?
Semper Fi. Who's Chef Civ? Civvy?
Yeah, that's Munchie Mafia.
Where is that person chef at?
That's the one, Tacoma.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Yeah, they're overlooking Mount Rainier.
Is it a restaurant you and I should go to?
You and I could probably go to it, but we're stuck there.
Yeah.
Right now she's a prison chef.
Oh. I don't want to go there.
No.
No. I'll go to county to eat, but I'm not going to prison again.
Yeah.
I was never in prison. I spent some time in county, but
No, never, none. That's what you tell your recruiter, right?
yeah. Oh yeah. I told him that I've never been to a hospital.
No,
I
never,
told him
none.
that I was born on my grandma's floor and I've never been to a hospital. And he was like, okay. Well, yeah, good to go. You start telling them you got problems, you can't claim them when you get out,
Mm-hmm.
We should have told him that. Keating. I'm sure his dad would hook him up.
His dad's a lieutenant colonel. He's
What
good.
does he do full time? Or you probably don't want to say.
His dad?
Yeah.
His dad's at Boeing.
Oh, okay. And
He's
you haven't killed him yet, huh?
He's you're Boeing to die. That was like one of my favorite memes that came out of
That's
it all.
hilarious.
You're Boeing to die.
That's so funny. Dude, isn't that crazy? That can't be a coincidence, right?
Oh, it's not. There's no
the
way.
guy was shot in a hotel parking lot, and I know the hotel. Like that's not a bad area.
Uh-huh.
It just doesn't make sense. Why would he ran? They just there's no way. That has to be. Did you see the memes about the hitman,
Uh-huh.
Boeing hitman? It's
Yeah.
like when the 12 people came forward, and he's like, "What other conspiracy theories are fun? Does anybody have any conspiracy theories you want us to talk about? I love conspiracies. Just don't say the word Anunnaki, or we'll be here all day.
Hold on.
What do you think? You want another piece of pork?
Says I'll be your best friend.
Let's get you a good one.
Let me get the camera in for that. Let's go.
Do you know how to shake? Can you do any tricks? Shake. Oh wow.
He'll lazily shake.
Shake. Oh, there's a boy. Good boy. Wow. Surprised.
He will lazily shake. The ladies at Triangle taught him that one.
That's how long you sit at Triangle that they taught your dog tricks. Goldschlager. Oh boy.
Oh God!
If Gus Brown is still watching, my childhood best friend, we long time ago, his dad was stationed in Fort Bragg,
Okay.
and I went down there for a weekend, and him and I drank Goldschlager all night long because it makes you rich because you get that gold in you.
Yeah.
And I slammed my head against the wall sitting on he had a riding lawnmower. We've never told this story before. I was sitting on his riding lawnmower in his garage, pretending like I was racing, and I just threw my head back and just,
Oof.
hard hit. Yeah, but I haven't had Goldschlager since I was probably 17. I don't remember how old we were. 16,
It was
17?
The Market Street Saloon crowd downtown.
What was Five Church used to be called?
Mad River.
Mad River. I can never remember.
Market Street Saloon Goldschlager was very popular amongst their
Yeah.
crew there. Like you go in there and the bartenders will be like, "You want to do a shot?" I'm like,
Where
"Sure."
was that? Market Street Saloon.
Five Church is the one. You go upstairs. I don't know what's there now.
I think it's a wedding venue.
I think it is. You went upstairs, and it was like well, they still have a Market Street, right? In North Charleston now. Do they or no? I don't know if they do or don't.
I don't know.
But the one on Market Street was like a Coyote Ugly type thing. Girls would be up on the bar dancing, cowboy boots, whatever. That was always the disgusting one because you take somebody in there for a bachelor party or a birthday, and they'd literally take, like, it makes me disgusted just to say it. They literally take a boot off of one of the girls' foot, one of the bartender's foot,
Oh boy.
and pour a drink in it, and get the guy up on the bar and pour it down his throat. It's like, oh
We went to
God.
This is before I joined the Army. A friend of mine worked for DevGuru, SEAL Team 6, and he was a civilian. But anyway, he had his birthday party, so like all of SEAL Team 6 came out, and we went to, it was called Clutch, and this was in Virginia Beach, Virginia. It's not there anymore, but it was a biker bar,
Yeah.
but it was the Hells Angels bar.
Okay.
And Hells Angels are allowed to ride in Virginia, I think, twice a month or something. So if they go out, like,
In colors.
yeah, in colors. If they go out, like, that's it doesn't matter what's happening, it's theirs.
Yeah.
So they had showed up and got all weird, and like there's dudes outside with like literally standing outside the door with guns, like around, like full of.
Let's start it out.
I'm hiding, so
Yeah, StreamYard randomly decides it's like done with audio. And I have to walk back in there and reselect it.
I love StreamYard. That's what we use.
Yeah.
Have you been on our podcast?
No, I have not.
You should come on. We should do a podcast.
Okay.
We could probably do it out here. Dude, we should do that once we get up and running, and we'll live stream the podcast, and then we'll post it on YouTube on our channel.
Okay.
That'd be fun. We'll bring all the mics set up.
Okay.
Just
Yeah,
don't
let's do it.
sync because it's a lot of equipment. It would actually be pretty easy because we could just run the Rode. I think the cable's long enough. Do you have like a USB? Yeah, we could do USB audio off the Rode and just run the mics out here.
Okay.
Can you move it? Is it a laptop? Can you move it?
Yeah, it's a laptop.
I don't know how long the cords are.
Okay.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Let's do it.
Yeah, I'm down. Who do you got next? Anybody today? Oh, you got making ice cream today.
Mo is not.
I hate StreamYard. Why? StreamYard is
It's got its.
good to us.
It's got its little idiosyncrasies, like anything does.
I've never gone live on StreamYard. You just link your YouTube account to the to the app.
Mm-hmm.
One thing I do say that's irritating about StreamYard is sometimes if you play audio over, it won't record it. You won't be able to hear the audio. Also, have you ever seen?
Well, so I've got that ATEM I've showed you before.
You know Andrew Beam, right?
Yeah.
I had him film as a pretty sick promo.
But that ATEM records all this simultaneously while
I'm Andrew Bean. If you don't listen to Whiskey and Whitetails, fuck you.
Good time. I did this last night too. This is really annoyingly long. Have you ever seen it? Like apparently girls can do this, but guys can't.
You trolling.
No,
Man, you can't. What guys?
a lot of guys haven't been able to do it. Try
This is very interesting for everybody watching. So this guy tries it, right? So he can't do it either.
Still sitting that far enough.
She was saying that I couldn't do it. And then said I was cheating.
Stupid.
You think you can do it?
you step over it once.
Step over both times. You do it, I'll film.
All right, so you bring it here.
Yeah, you just got to step over it with both legs.
Damn it, I don't know if I can.
Okay, you got one. Yeah, see? Stupid.
I gotta flex. I mean, I gotta stretch a little bit more. Wow.
You don't worry about this fall? I guess it locks, huh?
Yeah, I worry about it falling all the time. Less this year than it did last year. That's one thing I haven't improved this year compared to last year. Was like, there's this kick-ass new structure, but it's still that setup.
Well, it's pretty clear.
It is. It is. I need to
I
like.
got it's a point and shoot, right? I mean,
Yeah.
Nothing. How much is that? $100, $200?
That camera?
Yeah.
No, that camera's $800 camera.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
That's so funny because like that style camera, you just assume they're cheap.
Yeah.
I guess if they make a small rig for it, it's not a cheap camera. These are fun, but they overheat. Like you wouldn't be able to live stream with this thing.
It overheats.
Yeah.
So Alfred brought me that exact same camera that's inside. And if I bring it in here, because I would love to put it as a fixed cam right here because it's clear and have like a downward picture, but that one overheats.
Yeah.
So
Only when it's.
I think I got lucky with this one
Mhm.
because it's the exact same camera. This one doesn't overheat. That one does. Same make, same model, everything.
Even like in the heat of the sun.
Oh, this one will overheat in the sun.
Are you still working, or you took 2 months off?
2 months off.
Damn, dude, that's the life, man. Everything you own's paid for, isn't it?
Huh?
Everything you own's paid for.
No. No,
Derek got mommy daddy money.
no, I ain't that either.
Me neither. My dad works at AutoZone.
My dad is a firefighter. My mom was a preschool teacher.
Wow.
So I don't come from
Preschool.
Mhm.
Yeah, I don't either. It's funny. My neighbor. Yeah, fuck it. I'll say it. My neighbor, because I've told him before. I'm like, unlike you, I didn't come from money. He's like, I didn't come from money. I was like, dude, your dad had a private plane, and he was like, no, he did, but it was basically a boat. Like it's $100,000 boat. And I'm like, again, you came from money. Your dad had a $100,000 plane. He's got to pay to keep it there. Fuel is not cheap.
Yeah.
Insurance, license, like in
Yeah,
order to get a pilot's license is almost $10,000
Yeah.
because of all the training you got to do.
Yeah. No,
Came from money. No, I didn't. It was a cheap plane.
it was still a plane.
It's still a plane. I don't know what you're talking about.
Man.
Somebody made a video of that. Yeah. Instagram, you know. Slide the tall bottle to the side a little. It's right in the center of the picture. Sorry. We can actually move them all. We don't want to condone alcohol.
They're all thinking I'm drunk already
You might be.
because I gave up alcohol for so long.
Do you feel anything at all? You probably had like an ounce and a half total.
Yeah, it wasn't much.
You don't feel anything?
You can feel a slight bit of the
A
alcohol.
slight alter
Mhm.
of perception.
Yeah.
Well, luckily you're not driving the boat, so.
No, I'm gonna sweat this out like crazy. So,
Yeah, 100%.
So
What's it going to be today?
I don't know. We gotta fix that hood today, though.
Real feel right now is 99 degrees. It doesn't feel like that. I think it feels pretty good out here.
Yeah. Well, that's
I got a
this.
slight moisture, but
That's this. The shade helps. Go sit up on the dock.
where'd you get those from? These big ass pillars.
Bucks.
6x6s or whatever.
Bucks over. Those are 8s.
8s? Did you cut those?
Huh?
You cut it?
My dad cut those.
Okay. I was going to say, I'm proud of you for not screwing that up. I love these washers. Yeah, don't grab a hold of that drunk.
It
Not
ain't.
that bad.
It ain't going nowhere. Oh, you're worried about the cut?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say it ain't
Actually,
going.
that's the wood. So looks really good, man. It's a huge improvement over last year. I love the outlets. I don't know what that's for. Is that for lighting?
I gotta get lighting, and like I said, I want to put a camera right up there.
Oh yeah.
I'll put a
Oh
camera-
yeah, dude, that's great to get the straight down shot.
Yeah,
Very smart.
I'm just too broke for another camera right now. I think I can get another one of those Sonys, but look how dark that Sony is.
Yeah, it is
like,
dark. I can see it.
I gotta figure out the settings on it because watch when I change it to it, they're gonna be like, I can't see.
It's gonna be 100 today. Where are you at, Teresa?
It's not terribly dark.
And also, are you related to Fidel Castro?
They ask you if you're related to Fidel. Oh,
No, her.
Teresa. It's not terribly dark.
Let's get this chat going. Where's everybody from? I want to know. I'm just curious.
I can make up stuff.
Tell me where you're from and what the temperature is.
Teresa's from an hour and a half outside of Dallas.
Hey, Texas is cool. I
I'm
was in San
I'm
Angelo
joking.
for a while.
I'm joking. She's in San Antonio.
San Antonio is cool too.
The
I
other-
was in San Angelo, which is if you were to throw a dart in the middle of the state, that's where it is.
Mhm.
West Texas, technically. It's hot.
You do any time in El Paso?
I went down there for training, but I wasn't stationed there. I did a year and almost a year, maybe like 9 months in
Yeah.
San Angelo. I loved it. I would go back there. It's a crazy place because it's called the Concho River, and it's disgusting.
Mm.
So you can't drink the water there. You have to go to these water mills where they truck the water in,
Hmm.
and you fill up these jugs and you have them in your house to drink water. But when you take a shower, there's so much chlorine in the water that it burns your eyes.
Huh.
That is really dark.
As I said, I need to figure out the lighting on that.
83 degrees in California.
Mount Rainier, 51 degrees.
What part of
right now.
California? That's kind of cheating.
Yeah, that's like saying Texas. It's so
83
big.
degrees on the East Coast, on the West Coast, I mean. Mount Rainier, that's a beautiful place. 51 degrees. Wow, look at that.
That's crazy.
Northwest Ohio.
75 degrees.
Thank you for staying in Ohio. 75 degrees. That was a joke.
Yeah.
What's up, everyone? I just woke up at 11:45 a.m.
He fishes at night.
Okay. San Antonio, military city. What's NSB?
He's down in like the Miami area, I believe. But I don't know what NSB would be.
Oklahoma, 95 degrees in Oklahoma. Oklahoma gets hot.
Yeah.
I spent some time in Oklahoma. From Panama City. Melbourne, Florida, 87 degrees. Hey, I go to Melbourne a lot. I got a friend that lives on India Atlantic, I think. Is that what it's called? The island across from Melbourne?
Oh, New Smyrna Beach. That's right. He's right there
Oh,
closer.
New Smyrna Beach. I'm in my onesie on the coffee. Nice. Northern California. Okay. Lexington, Kentucky. I'm getting ready to move there right outside.
Are you?
Yeah. Richmond area.
When are you
Berea.
making that move?
Probably next year, 2 years, something like that. I'm going to buy land and build a house, and it takes a year. I'm going to build a barn dominium. I don't have like house money. I have barn money.
Yeah.
So I'm going to build a barn
I
dome.
got food
It
belt
takes a
money.
year. Yeah, right. I could live on a food boat.
Would the missus let you?
No. Asheville. That's one of my least favorite cities in the world.
Outside of Asheville's great.
Yeah, Chimney Rock, cool spot.
Yeah, Brevard, all that area, beautiful.
I don't have Instagram. I would love to share all the videos from YouTube and the food that I have on. Just take a screenshot. 64 Northeast Germany. Wow.
Yeah, Burns from Germany. Yeah,
71.
the one I'm
Maine. I've never been to Maine. Eat a lobster. What are they called? Lobster roll.
lobster roll.
Eat a lobster roll
Lobster.
for me.
Lobster.
I got a buddy that's vacationing in Maine right now.
Really?
He keeps sending me pictures of lobster rolls. I'm like, yeah. Ontario, Canada. Hey, David Bennett. Do you know John Schneider? You should check him out. Cool guy. John Schneider's Wildlife. Is that his name? Damn. Did I screw that up? Let me correct myself. No, I was right. John Schneider. Cool guy. He's from Canada. Lives off the land. Recently got a divorce and moved to California, and he's living on the sailboat. But he's a outdoors like wild game chef.
Nice. Who's that?
John Schneider.
John Schneider.
Really cool guy. Really cool guy. But he's living on a sailboat by himself. I'm trying to get him to live stream stuff, but he doesn't. He makes YouTube content, but he doesn't live stream. But
Well-
he's learning how to sail, and he wants to sail all the way down below South America and up, and he's going to come to Charleston, and we're going to hang out. And then when he leaves Charleston, he's sailing to England.
Wow.
Or Ireland.
Okay.
Pretty crazy. Sun is shining, not a cloud in the sky. Nice.
Whose number is Teresa wanting? She's wanting your number, or she wanting John Schneider's number?
I don't have his number, but it's John Schneider's Wildlife. You can Google it. This guy. Cool fella. Just don't watch it during Derek's live stream. I've been on other people's shows and shit, and they're like, "Why are you shouting out people on my show?"
Who gives a damn?
Who cares? Who cares? We're all just trying to make it.
Yeah.
What happened here?
This is when it was used for construction.
Oh, so you didn't do that?
No. You know how much force that would take?
Oh, I thought about bending it back, but there's no way.
No.
The tide coming in? Looks
It's
like
coming in,
water.
but we still. You got like an hour before we even have like inches around the barge.
Isn't that so crazy how much the tide goes up and down? Like, if
Yeah,
you really
a lot of
think
them.
about it,
I think a lot of them don't understand it. Like it fascinates them, where they're like,
Oh, yeah.
they love watching it because, I mean, like the Florida guys, like, oh, it's high tide. Well, like Andy, my buddy Andy with the Menorca Mullet was just he was filming the whole Francis Scott Key Bridge and the Dolly and all that, and he's like, well, they're going to do it at high tide, and I'm like, well, what's the tidal swing then? A foot.
What?
Like, what's the difference between high
Can't
tide and
even
low
tell.
tide?
Can't even tell.
Like.
Yeah, it's like what? 8 feet out here?
7 feet. Usually, like king tides are 7.5 storm surges or more.
It's
Yeah.
crazy. You can see the watermark on the poles. I don't know if they can see. Yeah, you can kind of see the watermark, and it's like that's straight mud right there.
Yeah.
Like that's how much the tide comes in. Here.
Well, like you go down to Beaufort, and Beaufort has that 8-foot tide.
Mhm.
I remember the first dock I started building in Beaufort. We're setting the elevation, and the guys called me and they're like, "What elevation did you want?" And I'm like, "Well, just like we do in Charleston." They're like, "Well, you need to come down here." And I went and looked at it, and I'm like, "It's like an 8.5-foot tide today."
Wow.
You know, like that 1.5 foot. It's like, holy cow, that makes like a huge difference.
That is nuts.
Yeah.
What's crazy too about the tide is like the tide doesn't come in and out. We actually move in and out of the tide because the tide's stuck to the moon. So it's
Yeah.
basically a huge pool of water, and the planet rotates around that water. So we come in and out of the tide. The tide doesn't come in and out. That's a fact. I know you're looking at me like that's crazy, but that's true.
No, you're right. It took me a minute to sit there and think of the planetary, like the planet revolves around the sun,
Oh,
and the moon's revolving around Earth.
Yep.
And then it's pulling the water.
Yep.
Yeah. Took me a minute to
Speaking of
envision that.
barges and boats and water and tides, did you see that runaway?
The ship.
So I'm going to tell you what I find fascinating about the whole. So for those that don't know, everybody saw the barge hit the container ship.
Everyone here. There's a couple guys that I do a lot of collaborations with. One of them is Andy with the Menorcan Mullet, and Andy, his live stream. He was live streaming when they detonated the bridge off of the front of the dolly. He had like 19,000 people watching that
I
live
bet.
stream. Like crazy.
I bet.
Like, and but when it was funny when it hit. That wasn't the funny part, obviously. But like, you know, I'm up in the middle of the night going pee, and I like look at my phone. I'm like,
Did he?
a bridge got hit. And like, so to the group text, I was like, looks like somebody's going to Baltimore. And Andy was like, oh, because he's got a business to run down in St. Simon and all that. It's like, I can't go, man. And Alfred is ganging up on him like, no, you're going. You just don't know it. You're going. So like a week later, that Thursday, he calls me and goes, what are you doing right now? And I'm at Lowe's. It's like 5:30. He's like, all right, I'll be there to pick you up. I'm like, excuse me? He's like, we're going to Baltimore. So we went up and started filming, kind of helped Andy get his boots on the ground. Alfred did all the heavy lifting. Andy and I just basically went out and ate.
Wow.
Did all.
So you were there the whole time?
No. I got to see like the initial setup of the barges and tugs coming in and all that. And then the only other time I went up was Andy actually flew me up there the night that they were actually moving the ship.
Oh, okay.
So we got to see that. You want to talk about like gear, the difference between cameras? Alfred flew up with his, is it the FX6 camera, Sony FX6, I think?
The red. Or not quite the red.
It's like a $10,000 camera or
It's
something.
not, the reds are like 20,000.
Okay. So we're a mile and a half away in somebody's backyard, and it lights that thing up like daylight.
I bet.
I mean, unbelievable. Zoom, quality, clarity, everything. And it was just like, it's like, does the government know you stole this thing? But yeah, we saw all that, and like I was saying, so like almost all these viewers here are Andy's viewers, so they're definitely familiar with Baltimore.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we had that ship. Was it last week?
So what I found interesting about it was the guy that filmed it was like standing in
Vince. He was on the boat. That was the shot.
Well,
guy.
there was a guy on the he was on ground and he was filming it, and I saw it like on one of the news channels.
I'm telling you, that's the bartender that was here.
Oh, okay. And then
Vince.
the cops came up to him or something while I was there. So I found that fascinating because why were the cops looking for people filming it? Unless you think about like Taliban attacks, there's always going to be somebody filming it. So I'm like, so why were the cops looking for people filming? Unless they knew, either they knew ahead of time or they know that it's not a out of control ship. It was hacked and they were purposely trying to drive it into the bridge. That's just my conspiracy brain. Why are the cops out there looking for people filming?
You're right.
That's strange. Very strange.
Yeah, because if it's a freak occurrence, the cops wouldn't even know what's going
They
on.
wouldn't even think, hey, let's see if someone's filming it. Because it's what I think is I went to RF theory, like I know radio frequencies very well. And so everything is RF basically. So line of sight would be a thing. If you were to control the ship without being on it, you would need to have line of sight.
Correct.
So somebody would be on the shore controlling it like hacking into it and controlling it. They probably did it from like a hotel room.
Yeah.
But it's just fascinating to me.
Or one of those really expensive suites right there at the bottom of the bridge.
Right. So it's just I was like, huh. I thought that was interesting. I used to live in Baltimore. My wife worked in Canton.
Okay.
Cool spot.
Yeah, Andy did all his filming and hung out in Pasadena. When we first went there, we went to Fort Smallwood and did the filming from Fort Smallwood because they had, was it Foreign Armistice, was where they had their ground zero, their base camp.
Mm-hmm.
So you didn't have access to it. And then Alfred found somebody's backyard in the middle of freaking the industrial zone. And it was very cool to see Andy document and film all that.
Does his mic make noise rubbing against his neck? Just curious. I have the same. I'm the one who told you to buy these.
Yeah.
Yeah. These are good mics.
They're great mics.
I just wondered if I don't know if the fuzzy thing stops it from making noise. Self gimbal and geolocation is 12 grand.
Yeah, that's Andy's new camera.
Self gimbal?
Andy, he got the what is it, the DJI Ronin 4 or whatever.
Yeah.
Which
I have the Eagle Eye and all that. It's pretty nice.
Which it's an interesting setup because the only thing that's gimbaled is the lens. Everything else mounts normally, and then the lens is gimbaled on a y-axis, x-axis, and it's a.
I'm sure it's got built-in stabilization too.
Mhm.
So it's like probably flawless.
Yeah, he said the only thing is it's got a dial focus. So it's like most of those cinematic cameras are made for like movie making and stuff like that,
Not using automatic focus.
and it's made for a designated cameraman,
Yeah.
to
It
do
runs
all
the
this.
whole time.
So, yeah, he was like, that's the only learning curve he has to get over on it because it's not just put it there, point, shoot.
Right.
It's,
You have to actually use it. You have to run it.
Mhm.
Yeah, I have the DJI or the Ronin, but there's not very many opportunities for me to use it because most of what I film is vertical for Instagram Reels,
Yeah,
and you can mount it vertically, but I don't have the parts for it because you'd have to do it with a cage, and this cage is too big. It won't hold it. So it's like I don't have any real use for it, which is irritating. I should do more on YouTube so I can have that layout format. I could never pay that much for a camera. I guess if it was your job, you might.
yeah, that's the thing. Like,
I wouldn't, but I don't have a reason to.
well, I mean, you got people like Andy's up there documenting something, and he's like the only one really documenting it because Andy documented the Golden Ray. Remember that ship that capsized in Brunswick? Just before COVID, 2019.
I don't know.
There was a roll-on, roll-off ship that capsized leaving Port of Brunswick, which is Andy's backyard. So, the news, like anything, they're hot and heavy on it when it first happened, and then they're gone. So Andy documented the whole cleanup operation. Fascinating stuff. And they cut the ship with an anchor chain. Really crazy.
Wow.
They just
That had to be loud.
got an anchor chain underneath and just slowly back and forth.
Wow.
We'll cut through it. So Andy actually got an award, which is funny because it was like an environmental award from the state of Georgia, and he owns a tree company. So I'm like, oh look, a tree cutter's getting a tree hugger award.
That's funny.
And his whole thing is like,
You didn't even chew that.
no, he doesn't. He just inhales.
Jeez, bro.
Andy loves to give them the best quality he can.
Yeah.
So he's like constantly working on it, constantly fixing it and tweaking it and stuff like that. So, to him, I mean, on like filming that whole thing, he had a drone go in the drink, and like 2 days later, he's got a new drone. He's just like, I need this, I need that, I need to show them this. And one of the big things is like Andy's known for the Menorcan Mullet is his channel, and it's his Parker is called the Menorcan Mullet, his boat. So he's like, I couldn't really film on the boat because there's too much movement, and so that's why he got that camera was to take all the motion of the ocean out. You know,
That's crazy.
and it's cheaper than a Seakeeper.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it is.
You can get a Seakeeper for what? For like that size boat, maybe $50,000, $30,000, somewhere in there, or you can pay $12,000 for a camera. So,
Look, it's a real crab.
oh, there's crabs. They're gonna be all over here. You'll see blue crab. There's
I mean, it's small, but that's a real crab.
yeah, there was a nice
I
big
know that
one.
probably sounds really stupid. It's a real crab.
See that hole right there? There was a nice big one in it earlier. It might still be there. Let me see if I can coax
Another water.
it out. Yeah, grab one for me when you're in there. Let me see if I can coax it out.
They just hide when it's
Yeah.
dry like this, and then when it's wet, they come out to eat.
Yeah, actually, that popping sound you hear that everyone's like, oh, the mud's popping, the marsh is popping. It's typically the crabs breathing underneath the.
See, and I know that because that's what popping corks are supposed to emulate.
Anyway, correct. So, yeah, there's a nice big one in there.
Have you done the catch a fish and cook it yet?
No, you're going to get them all mad at me now. Derek needs to do a catch, clean, cook.
What else can I ask them? Anybody into cars? Woodka. I'm a big car guy.
Yeah.
It's rare. There's not a lot of car people.
No, there's not. What's your favorite car?
So I've been into Volkswagens forever. Not like Beetles and buses, but water cooled. So like early '90s, and basically '80 to '99.
Okay.
But I've got a '97 GTI with original paint. It's white, original factory pinstripe, and it looks better than the paint on my truck.
Really?
Yeah,
It's a nice truck you got too.
It's got air ride and everything, and I took it to Publix the other day, and I parked it like where everyone could see it, and I aired it out, and I just stood there and looked at it because I like it. You know, it's I'm proud of it, and it's like I built it all myself, and so I was just sitting there staring at it. Not a single soul looked at it.
Really?
No one drove by and was like, "Oh, cool!" Like nothing. And I was like, "Wow, there's really not any car people here."
Mm-mm.
We have 2 dead race cars. What kind of race cars? Mustang. All right. 2025 Honda. How'd you get that?
Timmy's in the cars, but he's sleeping. Mike did a catch, clean, cook.
Who's Mike?
Mike's the Navy guy that watches the channel.
68 Shelby GT500.
Polish Cha-Cha.
That's a cool car. The Eleanor.
Yeah, I was about to say, isn't that Nicolas Cage's car?
Muscle cars are cool.
They are.
I'm a big fan of Chevrolets. My grandpa's got a really nice 55.
I always like the Charger,
I'll get
but
the
simply because Daisy.
Oh, the old Chargers? Yeah. Oh, Daisy Duke.
Yeah. I like the Charger.
Yeah, you can't. Did you see that? I don't know if this is true actually, but did you see that they blurred the roof out?
Really?
Yeah, like the nowadays when it's on TV Land or whatever the old show is, the old channel.
Hmm.
Tesla Plaid. That's a dope ride right there. Ford Falcons are cool. Ooh, Grand Nat. Yeah, get some turbos. 6970 Charger. All right. I like one of my favorites is a 71 Camaro because they did the weird split bumper. A lot of people hate that car, but I think it's beautiful. Maybe it's a 70, 71, something like that.
What was your first car?
Grand Nats are cool. My first car was a 86 Ford Ranger. Giant piece of shit.
Was it?
But that's all I learned to drive stick on. And then I owned that before I even turned 16, and I sold it. I drove it a while, sold it, and bought a Fleet Nissan Frontier
Okay.
two-door. and I lowered it and put some cool wheels and tires on it. And then I got an S10 after that, and I was into the mini trucking thing. Had subs in it. And
Is this when the Army happened?
no, I joined the Army late in life. I was married already. I joined the Army at 23,
Okay.
24, 26 maybe. I don't know. Something like that.
That's why you opted for a truck and not a muscle car?
Yeah, because I had a history in trucks, and then I ended up. It's funny because I got.
Let me take this.
I had a.
Yes, sir.
Oh wait, what's going on?
Doing all right. How you doing?
64 Alfa Romeo. That's a cool car too. Falcon, all gassed out.
Till after 2?
I had an Alfa cool. 72 Ford Pinto. I bet you're a cool dude. USMC. You got to be. You can't be.
Gotcha.
You can't have any.
No.
weird
It's all
personality
good.
traits if
It's all good.
The car was a Ford Pinto. Pretty humble, I would guess. 86 T-Bird. I like
Yeah.
turbo chickens. 1965 Candy Apple.
Okay. That's not too late at all. I'm out here all day. I'm out here every day. So that's not too late. If you're still up for it and willing and able, I'd love to have you out. Yeah.
What do you think? You want another piece of meat while
Yeah.
Dad's inside? Yum. Oh yeah. I hope he said something good.
Yeah. No, I get it.
Found it and bought it back, so that's cool. I actually had the chance to buy my Frontier back when I was in my 20s, which was really cool. I bought it back and then sold it pretty quickly because I needed money. I wish I'd kept it. It's a cool car.
Yeah, you're in the weeds. You're in the weeds. You're good.
What else do we want to know?
Well, if you want.
What do you want to ask them?
I mean,
Ask them anything.
Just see what you can come up with. If you want to come out today, text me. Let me know you're still good. Or whatever.
Anybody into hunting? How about that?
If you can't make
We talked about the whiskey, so we'll talk about the whitetails part.
We'll probably reschedule for another time.
Might post on his videos.
Yeah. Yeah.
Howdy.
Yeah, you can't do that. That'll burn you out.
Doing great.
You're there. Yeah, you're there.
Howdy. Doing great.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Bear, whitetail, coyotes. Yeah, we'll cook some coyotes. My GTI is not turbo. It's a VR6. My wife has a turbo Golf R though. Stage 2. It's pretty fast. My truck is also a turbo diesel. I've had turbo GTIs in the past. I've had turbo Audis. I've had a bunch of turbo cars. Bobcat. I can't kill a bobcat. I have 4 cats at home, which you would think my house smells like cat piss, but it doesn't. But I can't kill a bobcat, man. I know that it's not, they kill poults and they kill fawns and all that. I don't know. I respect cats too much.
You're not working in the business all the time.
You guys got to get him to do that catch and cook thing. Like unrelentlessly. I can't believe he hasn't done it yet.
Yeah.
How about Brooks and Dunn? Anybody Brooks and Dunn fans? We're going to a Brooks and Dunn concert tonight.
Yeah.
at the Credit One Stadium.
Yeah.
2017 Turbo Civic. Nice. Oh, yeah. It's going to be a good time. It's going to be a good show. Oh, yeah. I've been working on Volkswagens since I was 18, 19 years old. Pretty good at it. There's not much I can't do on a Volkswagen or an Audi.
Yeah.
It's kind of like my peaceful thing. I like tinkering. When he gets back out here, I'll tell you a cool story about Volkswagens. What do you think? You want more pork, don't you? Need to do something real quick.
Does it make your life easier just to commit to Monday? Yeah, let's not worry about that. Let's just
Yeah, you definitely get a lot of practice with those. They break a lot. I've had good luck with the VR6s with 12 valves. There he is. So the story I was going to tell you is the Volkswagen thing. So
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, you're good.
It was Mo, the ice cream guy,
Oh,
and it just
is he coming?
no, we rescheduled.
Okay.
He was like really still trying to make today work, but he's got employee issues and this and that, and it's like,
Gotta work.
yeah, and he's like, I think I can come out probably this afternoon and this and that. He's like, but I'm closing everything down Monday, taking the day off. He said, so if I don't do today, I can do Monday. And I'm like, why don't we just
do Monday?
take the pressure off?
Yeah.
Do Monday. You'll be relaxed. It'll be more enjoyable.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll just do Monday. So
So I had a SRT4
yeah,
and I wrecked it. And so I went to, my dad sold cars at the time. So there was a Cobalt SS supercharged and a 2001 Volkswagen Jetta 1.8 turbo.
okay.
Those are my options. I drove both. I like the Jetta because of the turbo, stupid. So I bought that, and then I got to a Volkswagen car club. And so that changed my life. That was, if I had bought that Cobalt SS, I would not be the person that I am today.
Really?
Because when I joined that car club, that's how I made all my friends. And we went to a place called Baja Cantina in Virginia Beach, Virginia. And they had dollar beer, dollar tacos. And it was like Rolling Rock, but whatever. So you can go in there for $20.
Dollar beer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
$20, get full, get drunk, have a good time. So I was in there one night and this girl walked in and I was like, who is that? And they were like, that's Andy. Dude, don't even, you can't touch it. Like it's, she's like the hot chick of the car group, and they're like, don't even, well, turns out I've been married to her
Turns out
since
that's-
2009.
Yeah, it turns out that's who you're married to.
So that's how I met my wife and all my friends, other than Gus. I've known Gus since we were in diapers, but outside of Gus, everyone I've met has been like, all my close friends are all Volkswagen people,
Yeah, nice.
which is cool when stuff like that turns around. Yeah, they're definitely good when they run. Cat motors. Hey, all right, diesel mechanic. I haven't, but Stark was just at a Barrett Jackson auction.
Really?
He was the one in Florida. I want to go bad. I like watching them on TV. Pretty
Yeah.
cool cars in there. It's crazy how much that stuff goes for.
So Joe says, I think I'm going to fill in the pond.
Is that what he's doing right now?
And he's filling in the pond.
Why? I guess that's who I saw wearing headphones.
Yeah, that's definitely who you saw. It's noise canceling headphones.
Why is he filling in the pond?
He's tired of weed eating the entire. He's not filling it all in. Joe's retiring.
Is that his Bobcat?
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
He's retiring, and he wants to cut back the amount of work he's doing.
That'd be dope to own a Bobcat. I think that's like. I always thought if you had an outside fan that you made it, and so I installed a fan outside my porch.
So you made it.
So I made it, but I think that's my new thing. If you own a Bobcat, you made it.
So that Bobcat, I just got off of rear detachment command orders, and was helping Joe, and we had a customer over in West Ashley that had these Wytong blocks. They're like a very high R rating block, big over in Europe, but you can't really build with them here. Like it's supposed to replace the cinder block, but structurally it doesn't have the same value. It's very brittle, but its R value is unbelievable. Well, there was this guy who had pallet after pallet after pallet of them over in West Ashley, and he paid to have them taken out. So we had them stacked all over here for a while, and then the county got mad, and I was like, I just got off a rear detachment command, and remember the old camouflage netting that had like the radar deflective stuff in it and everything? Well, they had a bunch of it that they wanted gone. They're like, just make it go away. So I was like,
Put it over.
I just put it over it.
That way they can't find it on radar either.
But I was using the John Deere backhoe with forks, and it was just a lot of work because it's like, it's such a big tractor. Its turn radius is terrible. And I was like, man, this would be so much better with a skid steer. And he's like, life would be better with a lot of stuff that we don't have. And I'm like,
But he ended up buying one.
no, I was like, Pickle has a skid steer. And we called Pickle, and Pickle's like, I do have a skid steer. The thing's fucked. It's got this wrong, this wrong, this wrong. If you come and get it, it's yours.
Wow.
So
Is that one?
that's that one.
Wow. What do you have to do? Just put tracks on it and fix the motor?
The travel motor was messed. It was missing lugs to lock the travel motor in gear. It didn't have a bucket of forks or anything. We had to buy that. Like it was literally just like the base of it. So, I mean, I think it was like $6,000, $7,000 worth of stuff.
Yeah.
You got
You can't buy a
$30,000 Bobcat.
Yeah.
So, but it was funny.
I had an RS6. It was horrible. Yeah. Those are junk. Don't buy an RS6.
But it was funny with. I was like, if this job would be so much easier with a Bobcat. Shut. We ain't got a Bobcat. Shut up.
How long did it take for him to get it after that? Or he had it pretty. He was like, that's when he started looking for it.
Oh, once Pickle said, like, you get it going, you get it gone, we had it up and running in days. I mean, because I think the travel motor came out of like Indiana.
What does that red dot mean under Tomahawk Mark? Or maybe he just put that in there.
I think he put that in there.
Hey, you in the golf was up. Yeah, that was it's funny, like as a young man, I was pretty weird looking, and so I'm dating this hot chick, and like I'd be following her somewhere because we're a car club, so like we both drove separate everywhere we went, and all the time, man, people roll their windows down and be talking to her at a stoplight. It used to piss me off so much. So yeah, hey, you in the golf was up. That's it. So what are you gonna do the rest of the day?
Got to get that hood running. And then when I get that hood running, probably fire the stove up, see what I need to do to it.
Are you putting tile up down in there or leaving it wood? Like how fancy are you gonna go?
I'm not putting tile. I can't put no more weight on. I don't know what I'm going to do in there yet.
Also, when you build this out, like, do you have to make sure it's properly balanced? Like, you have to.
It lists that way.
Stuff?
It lists the port
because of the stove.
It was fairly balanced when I built it until I started putting stuff in it. And that's other than the stove, the a lot of stuff it hasn't been permanently figured out where it's going yet. Like my buddy Alex put the charge controller and the inverter on port side, but I'm probably going to reroute it to under the bed so I can build a battery bank out on the starboard side to bring some of the weight back over to starboard side to counterbalance
Battery
that.
bank just for backup.
It'd be nice to not rely so heavily on generator. Like right now, if I
You
had
got plenty of solar panel
Yeah.
roof space.
if I had a good battery bank right now, I wouldn't need to run the generator to have this stuff going.
Yeah. You
Yeah.
should do you have batteries on your Amazon wish list?
I do not have batteries on the Amazon wish list.
Put them on the wish list.
The wish list has not been that active this year.
What's wrong with y'all? You're watching for free? Come on.
The wish list has not been as active this year.
Where do they
But-
find your wish list in case these people don't know?
Tiger's still in there. He can put the link in there. Right now, it's very limited what's in there. I think right now it's the lights to help light this and not be so dark. But I think I can use those cheap LED shop lights. They're just not like you can't control them.
Yeah.
They're just bright.
Yeah. Which is gonna wash out camera.
hmm I don't know if it's going to wash out the camera though, because like you see the camera struggles between how dark we are and how bright it is out there.
That's one thing I'm impressed about because this one would be terrible in here because it would pick up all this light and it would dim it. You'd have to do it all manually to make it work right, and this is just running automatically.
Yeah,
Pretty impressive.
but
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware. For
Ace did not have what I needed. I went to Ace and they did not have it. Ace only had it on the internet. They said that you could order it and it would be here next week.
Derek doesn't keep up the wish list very well. Come
I
on,
did,
Derek.
I did not keep up the wish list very well.
You got to put it on there. How did everybody find Derek? Like, since there's no way you know these people from the stream. You didn't know them before.
Right.
So I want to know how. I know it was organic because you're not paying advertising. So how did y'all get here? What's your story? So you got to do it quick though. You can't do like 5 paragraphs. The correct answer is YouTube, I guess. But
Yeah.
you go a little further than just YouTube.
They're telling me that it's not showing up in the YouTube feed though, that I'm live anymore.
I'm sure that's something YouTube did. I met Derek in prison. Hell yeah. What'd you go to prison for? Alfred's channel?
The sunken barge.
Alfred.
That's what I will go to prison for. Is that sunken barge?
Looks like a lot of people met you from Alfred.
Yeah.
Watching since he tried to sink the whaler.
I,
That was a long time ago.
yeah. What's Stark was in that one, or Stark? Yeah, Stark was in that one.
When was that? That wasn't last year.
No, it was like 2020.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was long.
That was one of the first videos I did. I called Stark up. I said, "Let's film this." And Stark said, like Stark is.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm all about that. That sounds stupid.
Are you in here, Stark?
I don't think Stark's in here.
You know he's got a real job now?
I know he's got a real job
That
doing
crazy?
biz dev.
That's nuts. I can't believe it. He worked for himself for like 20 years and now he's working for the man again.
Well, that's Joe's retiring. Joe went to work for somebody else.
Yeah.
Joe's been working for himself for 40 years. And
Alfred created Derek in his shed. Is Alfred the guy in Florida?
yeah, with 300 something thousand subscribers.
You still is that the guy you called me about?
No, the guy you're referring to is Fishman Joe. That's feuding.
Okay.
That's feuding.
Feuding.
He got his butt hurt. And he's got hurtphilioma now.
Mad at little old Derek.
What we call it in the Army, granular vaginitis.
Mm-hmm. Paid beer. A cigar smoking Cuban. Are you smoking a Cuban cigar? Did you say that weird? Or are you Cuban?
No, they're talking about Alfred.
Oh, Oh, I got you.
So this is where, like, I wish Joe wasn't being who he is right now, because that was originally his face. And he likes to troll his audience saying that he's cooking that.
Mm-hmm.
So I was going to smoke some.
That's funny.
I was going to smoke some big ribs, the dino ribs.
And say that it was a
Say it was that.
That's a
And
good way to get views.
shock and all.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now it's going to not just troll randoms on YouTube, but it's going to troll Joe's crowd, because they're going to get mad because instead of it being Fishman Joe saying, "Hey, somebody in Florida sent me this," I just made up somebody.
Yeah.
Fuck 'em. So I'm waiting on that sticker. That sticker, I should have it like Tuesday, I think.
That's funny.
And I'll smoke some of those big dinosaur ribs, but pull it out of. I grabbed a food service box from the plant, and I'll put it in there and make it look like I actually store bought
Mm-hmm.
ribs.
That's funny. Are you going to say that it's manatee?
Oh yeah.
That's hilarious.
Uh,
There was a account.
Oh, there's my mama. She don't need to tell you how she knows me. She tries to tell people she don't know me.
I don't doubt it. She was on here last time I was.
Mm-hmm.
Did she watch every day?
Mm-hmm.
What a supportive family. I don't think my family's ever heard a single podcast.
Really?
Don't think so.
My mom, my dad, and my brother Dean are coming Wednesday to help me work on it Wednesday through Sunday.
These crabs are making a bunch of noise now.
I think they're getting excited because the tide's coming in.
So it's them breathing?
Yeah.
Like they're breathing.
Through the mud. And
Do they breathe air? That's a stupid question. They can live outside of air, right? Or they have to be in water. How do crabs breathe? Somebody Google it.
I don't. It's too hot if I just put it straight in his bowl.
Yeah.
I'm letting the hot water run out so I can give him cold water.
You don't want some of that wood water, buddy?
He wants.
Give me the water, sir. Hilarious.
He said, "I am thirsty. Give me that water." I mean, they have gills.
Mama Patty found him on the doorstep. Do you have proof that you were born from her? Because I don't have proof that I've never seen a picture of my mom pregnant. What's funny too is I did that. I regret doing it now, but I did the like 23andMe thing,
Yeah,
and that's how I know I'm Irish.
yeah.
But they told me forever that we were like native, that we're from this. And I'm like, we don't have, because I don't tan. I get really.
Yeah, I would have taken your money to tell you weren't a native. I could have told you
Yeah.
that. You could have paid me.
Well, because they were like, we're Blackfoot, is what I heard my whole life, that we were descendants of Blackfoot Indians. And,
Yeah.
I did the 20, and I was like, y'all maybe, but it was like 89% Irish and 12% Scottish or something like, or 11. I don't believe this mud. You don't sink really. You're just sitting on top of it because of the weight distribution. Like you're not sunk.
Yeah, if you step in there, you're sinking.
Oh yeah, I know that. You know the best shoes for pluff mud is Chuck Taylor's. Great shoes for pluff mud if you're collecting oysters. No,
I could see that.
they're great. They don't really. The mud doesn't really cake up on the bottom like
I
normal
can,
shoes.
I can see that. And they
got
fasten
holes.
down tight.
Yeah.
So you don't lose
You
them.
won't lose them.
Yeah.
And they got holes in the bottom so the water can come out.
Yeah, I can see that. I thought you were going to tell me because there's these like web boots that you see some people walking around in.
No, because they're like this tall.
Yeah.
If you step in that, you're going to your knee.
Yeah.
I never understood waterproof boots that are ankle high. Like that doesn't make any sense to me. Like, what are you walking into work in a parking lot? I mean, you're not.
Yeah.
You're not actually.
There's a
gonna use
puddle.
that.
There's a puddle.
Yeah. How about an interesting fact? Does anybody have any interesting facts that I can learn? Or your favorite quote? I'll give you my favorite quote. My favorite quote is, "I will not tiptoe through life to arrive safely at death."
Who said that?
I don't know, but I love it. That's literally how my life is. I will not tiptoe through life to arrive safely at death. That's why I'm a yes man. Like, I'll do whatever. Let's do it. Another one I like is Lamb of God said it, but it's Omerta, which is like the criminal code, I think.
Okay.
but it's those who appeal to the law against his fellow man is either a fool or a coward. Those who cannot take care of themselves without that law is both. For a wounded man shall say to his assailant, if I live, I will kill you. If I die, you are forgiven. Such is the rule of honor. I always like that one too.
That's a hell of a quote to
I know.
remember.
That's how much I like it. Snowshoes.
Quote by M.M.
Yeah.
Gavilat.
Yeah. I knew it was in something. Or I didn't know that, but that is correct.
I've
quote.
always been a fan, and I'm going to paraphrase it. I can't remember quotes like you just spouted one off. I'm a big fan of Twain's travel is fatal to racism, narrow-mindedness, bigotry, and the likes. Meaning, like when you travel and you get outside your bubble and you meet people, you see that we're all basically doing the same thing.
Right.
Just trying to keep a roof over our heads, put food on the table. Like most people are just this, no matter where you go, right? Like you hear, oh, they're different over there, they're different. But when you travel, you see it's all the same thing.
Yeah.
I remember.
That's an interesting quote for the guy that wrote Huckleberry Finn.
Correct. But I think some of that is just showing it, right? Like if you don't bring it to light,
Yeah.
like if you don't say Jim and you don't make a character Jim, then like it doesn't bring it to light.
Yeah.
But I think I like it because like one of the Army stories I have was St. Louis. We were partying hard one time out in St. Louis because we were at Fort Leonard Wood and we went to St. Louis. And
Lost in the woods.
this guy comes up to the car and like knocks on my car and is like, you like football? And literally 3 of us get on the Metrolink. Well, 4 of us, 3 Army officers and then this random black guy. And like the one guy got sketched out, this guy, Paul. And it's funny, Paul's actually a very big YouTuber. He's got like as many subscribers as Alfred, if not more. And like, I kind of chuckle, and so do a couple of our friends, because you're like, it's cringe because he rides on the coattails that he's this badass Army veteran. But if you know him,
It's the opposite. Everyone wants them all to lion.
yeah.
To show the jackals who he is.
But that's him. Yeah, 353,000 subscribers.
Combat veteran reacts.
Yeah, well, I didn't want to say it live,
Oh,
but
sorry.
just throw that out there now. Now these people are gonna be like, Paul Dirk's talking. But
We're talking shit.
we got off at Washington Park, East St. Louis, like in the middle of the ghetto, like, and Paul like got creeped out and went like right back to the train. And Brian and I went with this guy, Big Cooper was his name. Big Co. Turns out he was like one of the biggest drug dealers in East St. Louis.
Wow.
And like police would pull up and he'd be like, yeah, these are my white boys. And it was the most fun.
Yeah.
Like it was like I'm telling you it now, it was like one of the most fun experiences we had off base. We just went to a Belleville High School, East St. Louis High School football game.
Yeah.
And we're hanging out at the tailgates, and it's Brian, myself, and one of the truancy officers, and the only white guys there. Like it was no issue. It's just like, but again, in the service,
I think
like,
a lot of those issues are made up anyway.
they are. But that's why I said like one of my favorite quotes is that quote from Twain, because if you stay inside your bubble, you believe it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like, but if you travel and you get out and you see the world and you see different people and you see what they're all doing, it's like
There's a word for that too.
confirmation bias.
No, where you, I mean, it is that, but it's echo chamber.
Yeah. Let me.
Fun fact: lobsters produce an enzyme that repairs their cells and helps their DNA to replicate indefinitely. Self-healing. I wish I had that. Don't confuse my personality and my attitude. My personality is me. My attitude depends on you. That's a good one too. I saw the Venus quote: "Only planet that spins the other way."
This camera still fights me. Damn it! I was hoping to get on the view of that thing.
What?
There was that egret
Oh, the
hunting.
egret.
That's-
It's gone. It was right here a minute ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, the water's coming in. We're getting some agua. How far do you think I'd sink if I jumped in there? To my waist?
Yeah. I know because I know. I've been in there several times.
Where we were parked up last year by the
Yeah, by
the
Redneck.
yacht club or whatever.
Yeah.
That was so weird getting that nasty pluff mud, like just the way it felt in your toes. Also, my wife lost her Apple Watch there. Jumped
Yeah.
off in it. Expensive mistake. I'm gonna drink all your water.
You're good. Mariner's gonna eat all your pork.
Son.
Some days you're the dog, some days you're the Hydra.
I like what is that, Big Lebowski? Some days you eat the bear, and some day the bear eats you, or whatever.
Yeah.
What's your favorite movie?
Honestly, it depends on my mood. Like earlier today, like even music, like I'm like that, right? Like I was listening to what is it? AJR Bang, right? Is that the band? I get up, I get down.
You can't play music out here, huh? Because you're monetized now.
Yeah, you get in trouble.
Will they pull the feed?
No,
You
they'll.
just lose monetization.
Yeah, you lose monetization on it. But yeah,
Hey, $4.99.
there we go, Mud. Mud jumping time. Yeah. No.
It's gonna cost more than $4.
Good, good luck with that, Mango. Good luck with that.
Anyway, favorite movie.
Well, like you were talking about Lebowski, if I watch that, I do nothing all day.
I love that movie.
I will like that movie. Just puts me in the do nothing mode.
Yeah, because you're the dude, man. I like to drink White Russians and watch that movie.
They did it. They finally did it. They killed my car.
My car.
That's one of, especially now that I drive a beater. Like that's like I laugh about it because I'm like, when this thing finally dies, that's what I'm gonna do.
That's what you'll say.
It's gonna be a post. They did it.
My wife will, like, sometimes when I say something, I'm like, yeah, like in the army or Afghanistan, and she's like, what the fuck does anything have to do with Vietnam? You're a travesty, man. That's a great movie. Has a person ever gotten stuck in the mud? Your mom asked.
You find a way out.
It's like
When-
quicksand.
When you get stuck, it's a matter of your commitment.
Yeah, don't panic.
Like, are you committed to getting out? Or are you committed to staying clean?
Yes, that's true. You're not going to. You'll fall. If you try to stay clean, you're going to get more dirty.
There's no way.
Yeah.
No, but she says that. And there was like my brother Danny. Dean and I are the same build. It's the 3Ds, Derek, Dean, and Dan. And Danny's slim and slender. And I remember we were taking a barge to a job over on James Island, over there in Lighthouse Point, right? And pulling up to a dock like this, no dock, just the piles. And Danny was able to pretty much walk on pluff mud. Like, because we were stuck out there, and I'm like, guys, we could either walk through the mud and get back, or we're going to wait for a few hours to be done.
Yeah.
And they were both like, no, we're done. So I start walking through. Danny like glides past. Like he didn't have enough mass to sink. So, but he was smart though. He was stepping on where like the oyster clusters were with his shoes. That would have been really bad.
Barefoot.
Yeah.
I've cut my feet on oysters before.
Oh yeah. But now the pluff mud.
I feel like dock building is one of those jobs where you have to be super hydrated because you're out here away from everything.
Yeah.
Like you would get dehydrated pretty quick in the sun.
That's where Like people would always ask, like why I hired so many Latinos
Because they don't get dehydrated.
because they
live
don't.
off Modelo.
Well, no, they don't. They live off of Modelo on the weekend.
Oh, they don't drink during the week. All mine did.
Nope.
All the
They
guys I work with, they drank. They drank on the job. They'd show up drunk all
No,
the time.
no,
Doing
these-
landscaping.
they would show up. They'd be hydrated. They weren't drunk. They weren't hungover.
Hmm.
If they were, they would get replaced. Like the crew would replace them. They'd be like, "Oh, so and so, yeah, he don't work here anymore. We got you this guy."
Oh wow.
They would
That's
eat.
convenient.
They would eat apples and bananas and stuff like that. Like all stuff to help
Yeah.
keep you
Keep the potassium up.
keep the potassium up. Keep your sugars up. There's that one. See, it's a mud crab. See it right there.
Oh yeah.
We were just talking about that the other day, saying I don't think there was one out here.
What's the difference?
Let's-
See if you can zoom in on that.
I don't know if I can. That one won't be able to. Its angle is not right. But that one's not going to zoom in enough.
Yeah, you can't see it.
Huh?
Can't see it.
No. Let's stop moving.
It's moving now. Oh, now it's walking towards us.
Yeah.
Crabs are so weird. Can they walk forwards? Or they only walk sideways?
It's by that puddle, right?
Yeah. You can. I can barely see it. Yeah, there it's moving again. I think it's going to the bowl.
It's not a freaking. See if I can get this for him. Now they're looking at the back of my head. Mariner's like, you keep kicking my water bowl, man. It's hot out here. He's talking about the importance of staying hydrated. And this guy's kicking my water bowl. Did he get in the muddle? He got in the water already, huh?
Yep.
I don't see him. Damn it. Yeah, you can see the bubbles he's blowing,
Mm-hmm.
the ripple he's creating. But you can't
Nobody
see.
looked that up. Do crabs breathe air? Nope, they can do both. They can breathe air and extract oxygen from their gills.
That's so crazy. That was one of my best videos this year. My best shorts.
Google says yes, crabs can walk in any direction. Sideways just easier. Hey, what's up? Due to the way their legs are hinged.
I gotta figure this one out.
Thanks, Tiger. Is Tiger like your admin,
He's the moderator.
the moderator? Nice. So what's your salary, Tiger? What does he pay you to run the chat all the time? You should ask for a raise. He's like your Jamie.
Yeah, Mary, you probably need to get out of the heat, man. You wanna go in there for a minute? Go soak up some AC.
Get that tongue in your mouth, Bo.
There you go.
Oh, I wanted to be outside.
That's exactly what he just said
There's
too.
no pork out there. Do you have a aluminum foil?
No, sir.
Oh, he's coming back out.
Is he?
Oh, he's moving around a lot.
He's moving around.
Chasing a fish or something.
Yeah, he's eating mud minnows. Oh, he is coming back out.
Yep.
Of course. He's gonna move fast too.
Oh wow, he just did like a helix turn. Or what's that called in the army when you turn like that?
Facing movement?
Yeah. What's it called? Damn, why can't I remember that? Like in a column,
This one's not picking up.
a marching column. I can't remember what they're called. You made it back out. He's paid in a quarter stickers. What does that mean?
Oh, I sent out a bunch of stickers And one particular viewer got a half sticker as a joke.
I received a third of a food boat sticker. That's funny. He said catch the crab and eat it. We can't. That's a protected species. I made that up. Mud crabs are edible and considered a delicacy. They have moist meat with sweet flavor that's mainly found in the claws on the body.
I'm telling you, that's the only one. That's probably the one that was over here earlier, just freaking running this mud flat.
Wow, he got way over there.
He's right there now. I've never seen him out here.
Where's your first destination once you get a boat running?
The boat's running. It's Texas.
That's what I mean. Once you can run the boat, is what I meant.
If I can get taxes sorted by next weekend, I'd like to gotta figure out which chef, because like I've had to like shoot from the hip the last few weeks on getting chefs lined up.
Mm-hmm.
And we've been very successful, but I know next Tuesday, not next Tuesday, the following, whatever that is, the 25th, is my Citadel group has a happy hour at Saltwater. So I might take it into Shem Creek and piss people off and block 40 feet of dock at Saltwater.
That would be funny.
Yeah.
You did that last year, didn't you? You did an overnight live?
Didn't do overnight out there, not in Shem.
Oh, okay. I thought I remember it being dark and you were somewhere.
Most of the dark ones were either over there at Redneck or right by the Wapoo. And then Susan sent her husband out to yell at me over in Wapoo. But tax collector's office.
Tonight is a premiere. What are you cooking later? Or are you just going to hang out?
I'm just hanging out. It was a lot of food for me when it's this hot.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Yep. We're going to Rebel Taqueria, but I don't know that I'm going to eat it. Have you ever seen their, I think they do it on Wednesdays, their queso burger?
Uh-uh.
I think it looks delicious.
If I were going to Revo today, I would have their chocolate taco.
Chocolate taco?
They have a choco taco or whatever, choco loco or whatever. It's freaking unbelievable.
Like the one, they make it themselves?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and it's freaking an ice cream sandwich taco that's smothered in chocolate and
You should get Paul to come out here. Do you know
Dutch.
Paul Nettles? He's,
I don't know Paul. No, Dutch was supposed to come out and then Dutch got in a wreck, his chef. So Dutch got in a wreck. His car's totaled right now.
That's fun. You gonna make it?
Huh? You got everyone concerned. This is what's funny, is when it's this hot, he has no problem just coming over here. Come here, man. Come
Is
here.
that your water or it's off the dock?
It's off the dock. Come here.
Go over there and get some
Come
water.
Come here.
I can't. He might give me cork.
Come here. Come here. Come closer. Huh?
Yeah. Now we're talking. Does he like it or he just doesn't care?
Oh, he loves it.
How do you keep him on the boat when you're out in the water? Like he doesn't just jump off whenever he wants?
He will. Come here. Come here closer. Don't shake by him. No, don't shake by him. When I would move the barge with the dock building business, usually I kept a pool full of water, like a kiddie pool,
Mm-hmm.
and he would
For him to lay in.
he would just lay in that. Obvious reasons now, I don't have enough room for a kiddie pool.
Yeah.
That's why it's AC'd in there.
Is that wall where it used to start?
Huh?
The interior wall? Is that where it used to start?
That wall right there, probably. Yeah. The structure's 4 times bigger.
It's funny because it looks so different.
Mhm.
It looks like a completely different boat.
What it is, I tore the other one completely apart.
Oh, this isn't the same bottom?
It's the same. The barge is the
Yeah,
same,
yeah.
but everything else is. But he'll jump off the boat if he gets the okay. He'll jump off the boat if he gets the okay. I really wish he would go inside.
Can't. There's food out here.
We might put that on the stove, and then he'll just sit in there.
There you go.
Hey, it's going inside. Where?
Okay. I'll follow you in here.
Well,
That worked.
yeah, now that it's in here, he's good.
He's going to sit there and stare at the container. How old is he now?
7.
It's a good age. Yeah. Get some gray on your face.
Him and I both.
Yeah.
You ain't got a lot for having all that Irish in you.
No. This is this right here is from boxing, but I do have some in there. I've had this since I've had a beard. And I got like a few right there.
Yeah.
But no, you're doing all right. How old are you?
39 this year.
Yeah, same.
Got a couple months, but still.
Surprised there's no fish right there. I mean, there's little minnows. But...
Yeah, there's my minnows. Raccoons were in here yesterday. Look at all those paw marks.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't get on the boat. Before I had the doors up on this thing during the winter, I spent a couple nights out here. And raccoons came at like 1:30 in the morning. The boat was facing the other way, and they were up on the shoreline there. And they're just talking about going through the pluff mud.
Just freaked out.
Through the pluff mud,
Oh,
up
boy.
there, freaking muddy mess. And it's just like, oh my God.
Go over and get hosed off.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Shit ton minnows.
The minnows? Yeah, look at them. They're coming back in a whole school.
Little crab.
That's a baby blue.
There's turkey footprints right there.
No, those are egrets.
Oh, are they? The egrets have the same size feet as turkey? That's crazy you got this close to the boat.
The minnows or the egret?
The egret.
Yeah, the egret did that before we were up moving around today. I saw him. I was in there on the computer and I saw him walking. I saw the head.
That's crazy how many minnows there are right here.
Yeah.
It's almost like they're coming out of those holes.
Can they see him? It's not a polarized lens, so I'm not sure they can see him that well.
It looks like you can see them.
I mean, they go all the way out. Like they're just waiting to come in.
A ton of them. You definitely can't see how many there are on the camera, but
No.
There's some real fish over there.
Yeah, it's a mullet. Mullet popping. Mullet jumping.
It's crazy how much more pretty it gets when the water comes in.
Oh man, it changes. It changes immediately.
How much do you draw in this thing?
I got to double check. Before it was like 9 or 10 inches. Now I think it's like 13.
It's not bad.
My new spud lines are supposed to be coming today. Actually, I should check the tracking number. See what that is. I'm in their way.
Live on the food boat.
So you're going to a concert tonight?
Yeah. Wife wanted to go see Brooks and Dunn before they quit or retire or whatever.
Yeah.
They missed them last time they were here, so they're here again. Should be fun.
Yeah.
I'm going with I had 2 extra tickets, and Kevin Drake, if you remember him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going. And they said they'll drive, so I said, yeah,
Even better.
even better.
Well, it was saying I was supposed to get it by the end of the day today, yesterday, but now it says it departed from the Nashville location this morning at 2:54 a.m. So I'm not getting it today. Has to go from Nashville to South Carolina, and then from South Carolina to me. Yeah, Kevin he texts about the same time. I guess maybe y'all talked yesterday, because he texted about the same time you tried to call me, but I was passing out. I was like, I needed a nap.
Yeah, not one.
So he was like, "Is the boat leaving the dock this year?"
I couldn't remember if you knew him or if he was just with Stark.
Nah, he and I are classmates from the Soto.
Oh, okay. He's a good guy.
Yeah, he's a great guy. Him and Katie.
Mm-hmm.
That's where all the teddy bears. My audience raised 300 something teddy bears for Christmas. We passed out in St. Simon's to the kids
Nice.
during the Christmas parade this year, or last year, whatever. And most of them got sent to Kevin's house.
That's cool. Just package after package of teddy bears.
Uh-huh. Yeah, my mom's already freaking been buying teddy bears for this year. She's got like 250 of them already.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
Yeah, and then her dog May there, that's May's teddy bear. So mom put it in the mix just to let May be like, nope, that's not
That's
going.
mine. That's funny.
Yeah, that ain't going.
Where'd that idea come from?
Andy, the Menorcan mullet guy, Andy has been the Santa Claus for St. Simon's for like 30 years.
Wow.
For their Christmas parade. And their Christmas parade, it's something else. It's an old 1950s, 1960s fire truck. Beat you up, no suspension, just freaking leaf springs. Just beating you up the whole way. You ride around the entire island. There's like 3 or 4 stops. I think it was like 4 stops maybe. Get out. They put a throne out for Santa. Santa gets off and talks to the kids, listens to what they want for Christmas. And then they get a stocking. And then now, because of the audience, they got teddy bears last year. Now it's like, make this an annual thing. And it's like,
Why not?
yeah, why not? Except now all my Christmases have to be in Georgia.
There are worse places.
There are worse places.
I'd be interested to go. My wife, she loves Christmas.
Yeah.
So I don't think that we've ever been to a cool Christmas parade. We usually go to the hotel down there where they have the fake snow.
Yeah.
We usually go down there and have a couple drinks, but that's one thing Stark and I did last year. We've done it before, but they do holidays when everything's closed except hotels. We go downtown and bar hop hotel bars. It's a good time. It's an expensive way to drink.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. I was dressed in an elf outfit that was not made for somebody like me.
Buddy the Elf, what's your favorite color?
Yep.
I'm trying to think of another question to ask. Do you usually ask them questions, or you just let them talk amongst themselves?
They respond when I ask questions. I just usually when I sit down inside, they start making fun of me for not working. Oh, look, Derek's taking a union break again.
Well, it's not like there's a shortage of work to do. What about work? What do y'all do for a living? Where do you get your paycheck from? My real job, I'm a cybersecurity engineer. So I sit and touch computers all day, and
Yeah, this was me
don't
trying.
really care too much about it.
God, I need to lose weight. This was me trying it out at the office.
It's funny.
This was the sticker we had made for the Christmas parade.
Oh, that's cool. Who makes your stickers?
I had it designed on Fiverr, and then John over at Red Falcon Ink. Yeah. He was over in Mount Pleasant. Now he's over in North Charleston. Right, he's actually right there by Rebel, like right across the street from Caribbean Delight.
I'm an HVAC company. I'm getting ready to use the rest of my GI Bill to go to HVAC school.
Are you?
I just want to know how to do it. It's not really. I'm not
You got the post 9/11?
start a company. Yeah, I have I think 6 months left. But the reason I'm doing it is because you get $2,300 a month VH.
Does that one expire?
No. And the other thing about it too is there's so many people that don't use it. Like even once you use it, you can write them a letter and be like, "Here's what I've done with the schooling that you've provided me,
Yeah.
and here's where I want to go in life, and I'm dedicated and motivated, etc." And they'll usually give you more.
Really? I mean, I might need to use mine.
What's a Yankee peddler? You sell Northerners? Where are you from originally?
Ohio.
Oh boy,
You put a Go Back to Ohio sticker on
I
the boat.
did. That's right. Yeah. My family lives Derek. They call him the horticulture.
Yeah, they call me a horticulturalist,
Why?
meaning I talk about work and I get other people to do work, but I don't.
Mm.
I don't work.
Mobile shelter for wayward homeless MIT geniuses. Nice. I don't know what that actually means, but I guess it's a funny joke about his career.
He's an MIT guy.
Oh, okay. So he's smart.
Oh yeah,
What's he doing here? Hanging out with you.
as a moderator for me.
I deliver bread and get any good sourdough. That's
Andy.
all the rage right now. If you're a white woman in America, you make sourdough,
Do you?
I guess.
Well, I'm not a white woman, nor are you. So
No,
I do like a good sourdough.
I do too. My wife gets these sourdough like chips. So they make sourdough bread and they cut them into
Mm-hmm.
like tiny squares and they dry them out. They're pretty tasty.
Apparently, this is vegan and gluten free.
Sure. Oh, we could do a pickleback. I might do a pickleback. I'm gonna do a pickleback.
You gonna do a pickleback?
You can't do a pickleback because that's like taking an actual shot, and you're not allowed to do that. I'll do the 1915. Cheers to myself. It's so good. It just wipes it away. And I got a bunch of oxalates or whatever's in here. Cucumbers, water, vinegar, sea salt, calcium chloride, sodium benzoate, natural flavors, polysorbate 80, and turmeric. Who would have known?
I forget who it was. Somebody said that if it says natural flavors, you don't want to know what it is.
Yeah, it's the total opposite.
It's no, I think it's like beaver anal gland extract. Like, no joke.
Well, that's what hot dogs are, just pig buttholes.
Unless they're kosher.
Dude, I saw this. This may be too much for the audience, but it is a food thing. I saw this the other day on Instagram. They had made a cow vagina.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that.
It looked disgusting.
Yeah.
But then part of me is like, I don't know, I'd probably try it.
Yeah, I seen on YouTube. It was on my like thing for like 2 years straight. It was on my suggested things. I'm like, no, I'm not watching that.
I'd check it out. I would have to try it if somebody made it. The egret's back.
Yeah, I'm like you. Like,
That's an ibis, right? A great white ibis.
yeah, I'm not going to be rude. Where if somebody makes that, I would probably try it. Right?
If Chef Jeff made it, and he made it, and he was like, "You're gonna like this," I would eat it.
So, give me 1 second, and let me get the phone out, and we'll send them that.
Let's call him. Let's call him and see if he answers. He won't answer. He's working.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
We'll see if he answers. He might answer. I don't call him very often, so.
He might answer.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, we're live on the food boat, and Derek and I were wondering if you would make us a cow vagina.
Get it for me.
If we get you one, you'll cook it up real nice.
He said he would eat it if Chef Jeff made it.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Make it happen.
All right, I'll see if I can find one.
And I'll cook it on. We'll cook it on the boat.
Yeah, we'll cook it on the boat. How would you cook a cow vagina?
I sous vide it.
Sous vide it?
So, like center. Yeah. And then probably have like a hot dog and stick it in the middle of it.
Oh yeah, that's yeah. Well, you have to season it with like rye or something grassy,
Oh yeah.
and then we could use like fish blood as a topper.
Yeah.
All right, that's all I wonder. I know you're working.
You're on the food boat, dude, with no water around you.
No water.
There's a little bit of water now.
Are you watching it?
Oh, dude, good for you. All right, enjoy.
Yeah, man. I'll see you.
All right.
Well, there we go. I'd try anything once. You should fly somebody out here to eat it with us. Stuff it, of course. Yeah, stuffed cow vagina. What would you stuff it with? I guess Jeff said a hot dog. Stupid.
I'm not sure who would source that.
I bet you we could call Cordres.
I don't know who would source that.
I bet Kenneth would get us one.
You think so?
Yeah. They harvest cows in the fall. I mean, what else are they going to do with it?
Mhm.
I bet you I'd puke instantly.
Hmm?
I bet you I'd puke.
Just because of the
Just
thought?
because of the thought.
And
I
some,
had that problem with a lot of wild games.
some big old bulls raging.
Oh, yeah. I've had Rocky Mountain oysters before. And it made me a little sick to my stomach.
Did that make you puke or no?
It didn't make me puke, but I gagged hard.
Stuffed with fish.
Bull penis. Oh, that's the obvious answer. We stuck it with bull penis. I'm not going to answer that.
Oh, man.
I'll get banned. We won't
Who's-
ban you.
Who said they get banned?
Munchie Mafia.
Uh,
Cow tongue? Some lingua? We can put some lingua in there. But the vagina, or are we talking uterus? No, the vagina. Like this part of the, I guess there's meat in there. I don't know. I saw it on Instagram. Somebody cooked it.
yeah, I don't know. That's not something I could source. Like, they'd want you to buy a whole case of it.
Oh, yeah, probably. And then what are you going to do with a case of vaginas? Other than just show it to people. I know what
Ah!
I know what you do with a case of vagina. These lonely nights.
Put it on Craigslist.
Oh, I bet you could sell them on Craigslist. Tiger just had a pickleback. My man. It is good. It's very good. It's great with Jameson. Jameson picklebacks are like, it's almost as good as Jameson and Guinness. You don't miss it like a cold beer? Or you're just too strong to even, you just don't think about it. Proud of you.
I miss sweet tea right now more than I miss anything.
Sweet tea's good. They have 0 sugar sweet tea now.
I just, like, on the boat, there's no sweet tea.
Yeah.
I just drink water and,
Did I drink that whole water again?
no, that's yours.
Oh, I was about to say. Oh, you Googled it.
Your search history. It's in your search history now.
What is THM?
Tomahawk Mark.
Oh. This is pretty cool. Being able to just hang out and talk to people.
It is. It is.
I want to ask more questions. That's the funnest part. I just can't think of anything to ask.
She texted something to Tiger. What'd you text? You can't say that and then not clue us in. I got streakoline or salted fat pack in the freezer that I got to figure out what chef I can get to showcase that.
Well, Lewis is closed right now. So.
Now Lewis is back in business.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
I thought they said they were closed till mid-June.
No, they posted earlier today. I
What
don't
do you
know.
think they did.
I don't know John. I know Philip, his partner.
I don't know anyone there.
They buy my pork belly. They only do pork belly on Mondays, though.
I went there for their dinosaur ribs, and it was like $29 a pound.
Yeah.
And I thought I was going to get a bunch, and it was literally one rib
Yeah.
a pound.
Yeah, they're huge.
I think most of that weight was the bone.
It was the bone. Yeah. Yeah, they last year they're the ones. You remember the video where Stark and I were helping with the oysters last year, the oyster planning?
Yeah.
So I had Lewis barbecued they smoked 4 corned beef briskets, and they were freaking phenomenal.
I like corned beef.
And
Derek, check your text. What'd you do with it? Just ate it?
oh,
Anything good?
it's good. It's petty.
Oh.
it's a good petty, but it's
Is it me?
no, it's the other guy we were talking about.
Nice.
But what's it called? No, we fed it to the volunteers that helped plant the oyster reef that day. And it was funny though, because I'm a little bit, I don't know, the word's not unhinged, but the word is unorthodox. Like, we could do some cool stuff, then we sit here and talk about cooking a cow's vagina on the bed. So, like, Philip's like, well, you got to clear it through our PR group. So,
Okay.
the PR group said no.
Can't talk about cow's vaginas.
No, the PR group said no, that they wouldn't support smoking those briskets for that effort. And so Philip sends me a text and goes, hey, I haven't seen it come through the on the schedule yet. I said, yep, your PR group said no. And then I got an email later saying, hey, ownership decided we're going to do it anyways.
Nice. That's the. Could you imagine being a PR person? Your whole job is to tell people they can't do fun shit.
Yeah, right.
That would
Like-
be crazy.
Like your PR group. Who would that be in the military?
Jag.
No, sir, you can't do that. All right, well, I took it under consideration and I decided to do it anyways.
I think the company commander is like the PR guy. Like, he's the one that decides what comes in and out. I would guess.
Yeah.
Usually company commanders are pretty square.
When,
I think you become a company commander if you're a loose cannon.
is that why I never had command?
Might be.
That's why I had a rear detachment command with my
Can't
command.
trust you.
We'll give Derek the misfits.
Yeah.
Um,
Not easily offended.
so that's that block they're eating. That's like charcoal. That's what was left
Is it
over out of
really?
the smoker. Look how they're frenzying around it.
That's crazy. Wonder why.
I wonder why.
Surely they don't know that they should be eating it. Probably because it smells like food.
Probably.
It smells.
Oh, it's probably got some like grease that fell down on it and stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, Romania. We did who's the airborne guys out of Italy? 173rd, is it? Or
Soar. I think they're stateside. 173rd.
who was the one out of Vicenza? Isn't that where the base is?
I don't remember. My buddy was just stationed there too. It's a chief now.
They were doing, this was 2014. They were doing they jumped into Romania as like a show of force operation when Putin was doing his thing back then. And the Advan was doing rail car operations. So we had to literally, that was a press attaché at the time.
Mm-hmm.
We had to go and take pictures. And we go to this middle of the field. I'm telling you, it was like out of a Bond movie. Like, there's no lights, nothing. All of a sudden, this freaking train just comes creeping in the middle of the night. And then they start cutting lights on and start unloading everything in the middle of the field. All sorts of great pictures until the sergeant major had to look at them. None of those pictures got approved. This guy's chin strap's not on right.
Oh,
This guy's
boy.
John Wayne his chin strap. This guy's not wearing iPro. This guy's not wearing this. This guy, it's like, son of a bitch.
And in the Navy, did you see the photo the Navy posted that broke the internet?
Oh, yeah.
Did you see the Marine Corps post after that?
Uh-uh.
They posted the exact same thing, but the guy had like actual tactical prowess when he was holding the weapon. That shit was so funny. The commander of a ship doesn't know how to hold. They don't even shoot M4s in basic. They shoot a shotgun and a pistol. I mean, it makes sense.
It does make sense. You're at close quarters. Yeah.
But it's just funny to me that they would have him shooting off a boat and he's never clearly shot off anything before.
Yeah.
And the sight was on backwards.
Yeah.
So they don't have a good PR guy. They don't have a sergeant major.
No. Oh, but it was so disappointing because it's like all these great shots and none of them were able to be used.
But I also get it. You want to have good
Oh, for
public
sure.
perception.
For sure. It's not just public perception. It's any vets watching it. It's any of that stuff, right? Like, you think you're John Wayne? Put that chin trap up. You think you're this? Like, I mean, it was stuff in the moment you're not even thinking of, right? Because you're just capturing what they're doing. And you're not there to tell them, hey, private, do this. Hey, private, like, you're there to capture it. Plus it was also, you drove to the middle of a field and you were sitting there waiting forever until this freaking train shows up. And now it's like, oh, go time. Get the cameras. Let's go. Let's take pictures. Let's do this. Nope. Couldn't use any of it. But like that whole time in Romania was like that. It was either our sergeant major saying you can't use stuff or the Romanians saying you couldn't use stuff. Because we were with MK, the air base there. And the 4-star American general was like that tall.
Wow.
Like huge guy. And then the Romanian general.
Sure.
So like all your pictures had to be taken like
At
with
weird angles.
with our general in the background, their general in the foreground, and you're like
They don't look so small.
to close that gap.
Yeah. That's funny.
Yeah.
Speaking of veterans like correcting things, if you're in the airport and you see a private like straight out of basic training and he's wearing a patch, would you say
Absolutely
something
not.
to him?
Absolutely not.
You wouldn't say anything?
I don't say anything to anyone.
Yeah, I don't either. I think about it. Like I see them walking around, you can tell, they got E1 or fuzzy and they're wearing a unit patch. And I know that they just left basic.
Yeah.
I think about it all the time.
No.
You authorized to wear that?
Because the thing is, you think about it, you're the asshole.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, that's why I would.
Because like what? They're flying with their mom or their dad. Their mom and dad
Right,
is
yeah.
so proud of them.
Right. And
And you're going to go over there and give them shit?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I had it happen to me. I wasn't wearing a unit patch, but I was.
Oh.
I had my hand in my pocket
Yeah.
at the airport, right? Like I was flying from Fort Leonard Wood to Texas.
Yeah.
And I was looking for something originally, and I don't remember exactly why, but I ended up texting somebody, and this guy came out. I was like, "Get your hands out of your pocket." And I was like, "Oh, yes, sir." And then I started thinking, like, what an asshole! You're a civilian.
Yeah. No, absolutely not. I don't even worry about like the stolen valor stuff. I think you and I have talked about that
There
before. Like the guys that are doing it, you can tell like mentally they're not there.
Right.
So like you're gonna go bully somebody, like
It's already crazy.
and like, well, no, like why did you join the military? Aside from the patriotism, right? Aside from all of that, it's because you typically have something in you to protect those that need protecting, right?
Selfless service deal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So like, why are you going to bully this guy?
Right. When he's the same as you.
He needs protecting. Like the stolen valor guy, like those guys, they
yeah.
clearly need protecting. Like, so why would you like? What did you gain from that?
Yeah.
Like, there's a couple of YouTube channels that like that
Oh, they go after him.
they go after him like hardcore, and it's like, leave that guy alone, man. So what? He got a free meal out of Applebee's.
Well, the problem is the people that go after him are the same people that tell you fake combat stories. They sit there and straight lie to you at a bar.
Mm.
There was a guy, my dad was telling me that he's mentoring this kid that was in the Army, and he said that he's all fucked up in the head and all this. And he said that his unit got attacked in Afghanistan and it killed everyone except him, and he laid in the mud for 3 days. And I was like, Dad, That never happened. Maybe in Vietnam, but that did not happen in Afghanistan. QRF would be there instantly. They would come get you. There's no way they would leave soldiers laying in the mud for 3 days. It just would not happen. Also, where's the mud at? I didn't see any mud in Afghanistan.
That's a rocky river bottom if you got
That's
it.
all it was. The Pesh River. Beautiful place. Did you see that couple that there's like couples or people in Afghanistan that will house you? Like you can go and stay there. He took their whole family there. And they stayed somewhere in Afghanistan with people, and they were talking about how safe and beautiful the country was.
Oh, they got murdered.
They did. But
Yeah,
I'm like,
the one that
those
just
are the
got murdered.
cyclists, yeah.
The cyclist just
Yeah,
got murdered.
they were like, we're going to prove how safe it is. They biked through it, and they got murdered.
Yeah.
The other thing, too, we just talked about this on our podcast that comes out Monday, but did you know that we give the Taliban $40 million a week? Did you know that?
I did not know that.
Isn't that disgusting? That pisses me off so much. $40 million a week
To the Taliban.
to the Taliban. And before that, the original bill that we gave them, we've been out of Afghanistan. I looked it up on the podcast, like 1,012 days or something. If you take the amount of money we gave them and divide it by that, it's $1.4 million a day. That's what we've given them if you break it up into days.
Yeah.
And you know they're not using it to rebuild the country. They're all
Grow their opioid
Yeah.
fields and
Yep.
Mhm.
That was the other thing too. I realized is there's no oil in Afghanistan, so why are we there? What was happening in the early 2000s? The opium crisis.
Mhm.
We were there literally so that we could protect the opium.
Yeah.
I'm guessing. I don't know.
Oh yeah, there you go with your CIA
I know.
conspiracy.
You sound crazy when you say it, but it's it's something to think about. Isn't that concerning? Have you seen that guy's Instagram?
Uh-uh.
Isn't that concerning?
Oh yeah.
That's funny too. Politics. We're not talking politics. I'm not a political person.
The older I get, the more and more I like to identify as a libertarian.
I don't think I
The less,
identify at all.
yeah, I don't either.
I
But
don't care.
like the less government oversight, the less government
Oh yeah,
involvement,
100%.
the
We
less.
have way too many rules. My version of America would scare most people. I think everything should be legal.
I don't understand. Right. I don't understand why we need more and more laws. Like they go to the Hill and they have to if they don't pass a law, they didn't do anything during their term.
Right.
And it's like, but you're passing laws that ain't really making much of a difference. Like, what's the point of them?
I also firmly believe they're all idiots.
Yeah, there's that too.
I really don't think as a smart person, you get into politics. I just don't. I think they're all dense. Everyone I've ever met has been like talking to a brick wall, no personality. Not saying I've met a lot of politicians, but
But the
unless there's one in the chat, then you're probably an awesome person.
but give now, so I can not give it to you when you send me an email asking for money.
Yeah.
That's what I want them to stop. Is stop emailing me asking me to put money in your war chest.
Oh yeah, in Iraq, yeah, there is oil. We definitely went to Iraq for oil.
Mhm.
I don't think there's oil in Afghanistan. I mean, I'm not saying there isn't because there's probably oil everywhere, but
Mhm.
there's not oil fields in Afghanistan. At least I didn't see any.
No.
There's definitely oil in Iraq.
The spice trade, man.
I wonder if we're going to pick a fight with Iran. I feel like that's coming.
You think so?
It just seems that way. Just paying attention to what's going on. I don't know. America's a business, and it's hard to make money when you're not at war. So there's going to be one coming eventually. Did you install this just to keep the trash can?
No, that goes up because since I don't have the stove working, I put it up here, and then I got a little butane burner.
Oh, okay, for the wind.
Yeah, but
I was about to say that's crazy. If you install it just for that.
no, I gotta get that stove working.
I'm listening to what they talking about. Scariest thing, kids running after him asking for help. They're having bombs attached to them. Oh yeah. What does get the hammer mean?
Moderators will drop the hammer on them.
Are we talking about something that polarizing that people are getting upset?
I don't know. I think a lot of people can find a way to connect certain things to just one party, not the other.
Oh, if you're trying to connect anything, I'm saying to a political party, that's not true.
Hmm.
I'm definitely not. Like I said, I'm not political. I can't be. If you don't vote, you don't have a right to say anything. So I feel like I did my part. And I get to deal with the army for the rest of my life. What is that white thing?
Huh? Oh, that's got to get pulled out.
What is it?
In the water there?
Yeah.
Piece of tin. It was on that, and then it blew off the other day. And it was only on that because I wanted to get it off the barge for a minute. And then it blew off. So now I got to go actually get in the mud to get it. Ooh, look at that freaking tiger, that mantis.
Cool.
That mantis shrimp.
That's really cool. Wow. The thing looks like it moves like a beetle.
Yeah, he's out hunting.
I didn't know we had those here.
Oh, yeah.
Are those the ones that punch?
Yeah, that's the one that punch.
That's so cool. We should get him and let him punch me.
That'll split your finger open.
I bet it would. That is so cool.
Look, he's
I wonder if I
about
could film
he's about to come out of the hole. You can probably get closer to him. Let me see. Let me see if he's gonna spaz out.
that. That's so cool.
Is he still there? I lost him with the
Yeah, he went in the hole.
went in the hole. I'm gonna be like right on top of him, man. Can't even see what the screen sees.
Surely he'll come back out in a second. I did not know we had managed shrimp here. That's really cool.
He's hunting.
Oh, he's gonna kill that crab, dude. How sick would that be if you filmed him killing the crab?
Careful, blue crab. You're gonna go from the hunted or the hunter to the hunted.
Dude, if he kills that crab,
He's going after smaller prey. He's going after the fiddlers. Can they see the crab?
no, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, you can see it. Yeah.
You can see it. He's still in this hole right here, right?
Yep.
He ain't coming out. He knows I'm here. He thinks I'm a bird now. That crab stopped dead in its tracks too.
Yep.
Oh well, I'll let him get back to hunting. They don't want nothing to do with it while I'm there.
Thing's surprisingly stable.
Oh, that jet tee?
Yeah.
Yeah, that jet tee. Joe wants to slap a motor on one because we use them all the time for working on with the docks. You just get on it and it's good. Yeah, I need a polarizer lens. They're saying I couldn't see it that well.
They make attachments that go over top.
Yeah.
Crab's hunting again. That would be so cool if that man shrimp killed that crab. I thought mantis shrimp were like some exotic species. I didn't know that we had.
I think the more and more the world connects, the more and more species just
appear.
Like one thing, I took a screenshot of it the other day because I probably should do something about it when it's. I need to put it on the calendar. Like July 26th is the
Dude,
Julian Festival.
They're here, right?
Yeah, they're offshore.
Yeah.
That's good eating.
Oh yeah. 100%.
Really good eating.
You know what else is good? Atlantic pufferfish. Delicious.
Y'all need to help me remember this. That we need to do something July 26th with the lionfish.
You gonna take them offshore?
Oh no. We'll find one to cook inshore. We'll find one that somebody caught. My buddy used to free dive for them and bring them up all the time.
You should wear gloves, I guess.
Yeah, you can actually spearfish.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Oh, there's 2 crabs now. I think they know that shrimp's in there. Oh, the crabs are.
Oh, they're fighting! Crab fight!
It's my hole.
Yeah. And she's like, she's fighting for something. She's digging for
I
something.
feel like that's where that shrimp is somewhere in that hole.
No, I thought he was in this hole here, the bigger hole closer to us. Is that where he went?
No, I think it was further up there.
Then maybe.
Be in for a world of pain.
Blue crab are a formidable foe.
Yeah, but doesn't that thing hit like
Oh, it does.
100 pounds per square inch or something?
Yeah. You can freaking break a fish tank.
That's what somebody said. They had one in a glass tank and it thumped the side of the glass and shattered it.
Yeah. I need to get with Cricket. I bought 3 fish tanks to show them the filtering power of oysters. So I wanted to do one with oysters, one with nothing, and then one with a mechanical pump.
Mm-hmm.
But I want to get like Cricket or somebody from like Low Country Oyster. If Cricket can't do it, Nate to do it or somebody.
Yeah, that's a cool comparison to watch.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy. Like on a time lapse, you can actually see the water get clear, and it doesn't take long. It's like 8 hours or something.
I think an oyster, like not one oyster.
How many oysters?
Yeah, I think like if you put like a cluster of oysters in a 10-gallon tank, in 2-3 hours, it's clear.
Wow.
I mean, you think about it. One oyster filters 50 gallons a day.
Do they pull the salt out of it too?
I hope not. They'd kill themselves. Then.
Yeah, that's true. It's a lot of salt.
Boils the water, huh? Huh.
What boils the water?
The Manish shrimp's thump
Oh, wow.
moves at the same velocity as a 22 is what he's saying.
Oh, wow.
And it actually boils the water.
That's crazy.
That'd be all I need to be barefoot down in there when that fucking guy decides to
Break your toe?
thump me.
You wouldn't even know. You would just all of a sudden have a huge amount of pain. Oh, he just came back out. He's in that hole right there where that little white thing is.
Oh. Yeah, that crab's hunting for something else. She's hunting now.
Mm-hmm. I think it got whatever it was hunting for. Yeah,
No, she's just getting a lot of dirt out.
yeah, there's your shrimp.
Yep.
Are those his arms, the things that you can see on the side?
Yeah.
The thing looks like a cockroach. It's so gross.
Yeah.
That's so cool. Learn something new. Yeah, I sent it to my wife because she loves them. She said, "Oh shit, I didn't know we had those here."
Did you get it on film?
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, cool.
I didn't even tell her that's what it was. She just knew.
Yeah, send that to me. I think they're going out crabbing. What are they doing? I don't see a line. I don't see a pole. Do you?
Is there
He's
a
got
boat
the-
over there? There's people on the
Oh,
dock.
there's people on the dock. Oh, they're going out.
Where'd you go this morning? Where was that?
That was at the store to get the capacitor.
What store?
R.E. Michaels, the HVAC store.
Were you in Mount Pleasant?
No, that's Dorchester Road.
Oh.
Right there by the Harley Davidson dealership.
By the worst DMV on the planet?
Yeah, how to get this
Yeah, somebody asked if you had got the capacitor. What's this for?
for the
Typewriter?
for the hood.
Oh. Is that what that is? Typewriter? What is that?
Yeah, it looks like some. I don't know.
You remember adding machines?
Yeah, you coming out or you eating? Huh? He's like, you put me inside, but I couldn't get a hold of the pork. It was rather deceiving.
We tricked you.
Australian YouTube channel usually catches them. Wow. Yeah, we don't have big things like they do in Australia.
Oh, I guess I could show the camera.
Yeah. And Andy said,
I said that he was swimming around a crab. Oh, he would have fucked that crab up.
took it out of focus. He sits at the door looking out to get out.
in there.
And then I let him out, and he sits at the door looking in.
I want in.
Huh?
Can't make your mind up.
What's that about? Now he's going to sit at the door looking out.
I told her they saw her text.
Oh.
What do y'all want to talk about? YouTube audience? What do you want us to talk about? Give us a topic. I'm gonna get a water while you think.
Grab one for me.
I'm gonna drink all your water.
I
I still
am.
haven't peed since I've been here.
No, you haven't.
Too much.
It feels great in there, don't it?
It feels so good, man.
Yeah.
It feels good out here too. It's really
is.
not that hot. Are we at 90 yet? Real feel 100.
Yeah, it's 92 outside.
It does not feel like 100 degrees. I think real feel is what it feels like in the sun, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
In the sun, factoring in the humidity. So
They said you're supposed to follow him in and get him some pork. Oh, he's taking a nap now.
yeah,
His breeze is great. How far do you have till you get to open water? Or to the river, I mean. Is it right where those poles are? Or it's further than that?
no, it's further. Those poles are the power crossover going to that property.
Oh. That's a nice property.
Mhm,
It's a cool barn, dude.
mhm.
Is that an island?
Yeah, the funniest thing is,
How
is
do you
the,
get there?
the guy's got the most beautiful piece of land in Charleston, if you ask me, but he's the biggest asshole and nobody wants to hang out with
I could be friends with him.
him. Just with that intro, right? Hey, I hear you're an asshole.
Yeah, I hear you're an asshole. We'll get along great. How'd you meet the missus? Me? You don't have a missus, so. I don't
They're talking to you.
think. Yeah, I said that earlier. We were in a car club together. I met her. We were getting beers and tacos. And I was like, "Who's that girl?" And then we ended up being friends. And then the first night that we like kicked it off was a friend of mine had a bachelor party, and so he had gotten strippers. And Andy's always been like one of the guys, you know. And so she was there, and the strippers got mad, and they wanted extra money because there was a girl there. And so we all pitched in so she could stay. And then the strippers were like not doing their job, so Andy ended up giving one of the guys a lap dance. Just joking around. We known each other for years. And then that was the night we got together. Got married in 2009.
Yeah.
You ever see any kingfishers out here? It's my favorite bird.
Yeah. You'll see them. We're trying to get an osprey in that nest. It's a freaking saga in itself.
You have to build the nest for them.
No, you just build the box, don't you?
I thought you had to put a nest in there.
Do you have to build the nest?
I thought so. I know that the city does.
That might be what we're doing wrong. Because it's just a box.
I do know that they use the same nest every year, so you have to get a new couple.
Well, there was a juvenile hanging out this year, so hopefully he's scouting it.
Discord question mark? Do you have a Discord?
Yeah, I do. I think they're asking you. They know I've got a Discord.
I have a Discord. It's only for our Patreon, though. It gets pretty rowdy in there. It's a bunch of drunk hunters, so it's what you could expect. Strippers. I don't know if that's common, but yeah, they did that day. Charged extra for a woman being there.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, we were like, what? What does it matter? Because usually, I don't know how often you go to strip clubs, but usually the women are the ones that like tip the heaviest and get lap dances and have a great time. And there's no obligation to be gross.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was weird. Which surprisingly, that's the only bachelor party I've ever been to that had strippers at it. Which I think most people think all bachelor parties are full of strippers.
I think they always do, yeah.
We had our bachelor party together. That was the thing back then. I don't think we're floating yet.
No, we're not. You'll know we're floating when the ladder starts making noises.
The lady in this case was hotter than the stripper, so.
Nap time for me. What is it, 2 o'clock? Yeah, it's close to nap time.
You take a nap every day?
No.
Do they watch you sleep?
No, they don't watch me sleep.
You should do you guys want to watch him sleep? That would be funny.
That would be funny. I do want to.
Do you talk in your sleep? Because that would be even more
I
fun.
don't even know.
Well, you should. There you go.
I do want to do, like I said, next year, hopefully, because I wanted to do it this year, but I couldn't get the money together, the Beaufort to Beaufort trip. But next year, hopefully, I can do Beaufort to Beaufort. And I'd also like to do the, I want to make a run at the Guinness Book of World Record, the longest continuous live stream that they've recorded, that because you have to have, what do you call it,
A guy watching, like a moderator.
yeah. So that to have theirs, it's only like 28 days or something like that. But I would need to figure out how to have continuous power the entire time.
Yeah. You would have to bring a lot of gas. You could probably do it here. You couldn't run an extension cord out here?
That's what we're running right now, but we're running the generator so I can have this, but I'd have a better battery bank and everything to run this by then.
Never been to a strip club. I'm pure as the driven snow. It's not for everyone. They're not my favorite place. My wife likes them, so That's the real reason I go. I've never been to a strip club without my wife. I will say that. That's not true. I went to one on a bachelor party.
I don't believe Stray for 1 minute.
Okay, I don't know who that is.
I don't believe. Sorry, Stray, but I just don't believe you when you say that. Guinness World Record.
Derek was the ramp at Clark Island Marina.
What's that?
Was the ramp dock block at Clark Island Marina.
Oh, the dock blocking? No, where I blocked last year was at Wapu. They were always getting on me for dock blocking.
Which worse, the dock blocker or cock blocker?
Dock blocking.
Do you cuss on here? Try not to.
Try not to. Try to keep it clean.
Sorry, everyone.
I think we've broke that a couple times today.
I know I have. I apologize. I can't help it. I mean, I guess I can help it.
624 hours
Wow. How long is that?
and 37 minutes. So what is that? 624 divided by 24. 26 days. It's 27 days roughly.
So they're going to have to watch you sleep if you do that.
Yeah. They're going to have to watch me sleep, or I'm going to have to rely on people like you or Stark or stuff like that to come out and keep them entertained while I
While you
sleep.
sleep. Dude, Stark and I would come do an all-nighter.
Hmm. But I got to do like 27 all-nighters. Yeah, so not.
I might
you,
do 2 or 3 all-nighters.
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like a Friday night. I can
Mhm.
do a Friday night all-nighter.
Yeah.
You think people would stay up and watch? They probably would if Stark
Them?
was here.
Oh,
If Stark and Ashley are...
it'd be demonetized.
Yeah. Yeah.
It'd be demonetized for sure, but
Nothing else? Nobody has any other questions?
Andy Marak with his 6-hour onion soup. Thought you said 5, and I talked you down to 3. Now it's up to 6. Andy's coming on July 5th to cook a soup, and he keeps saying, it's going to be hot in there, man, having that stove run for freaking 5 hours. What's up, Alex? Good to see you.
Well, you come do steaks. I sous vide my steaks for 2 hours. So
Alex is your buddy that was talking in caps all last year.
oh, yeah? You fixed your keyboard, bro? Proud of you.
He's going to be talking in caps now, though. He said that.
We don't sleep here.
No, I don't. My Discord goes all night long.
That's good.
I hate to tell him I turn off notifications because I do sleep. Not all caps. Yeah, I remember last year you were like, when I read Alex's, I just think he's yelling.
So it seems like. No, that's how he did it. That's how he did it. He would say, so I remember now because he'd say not and then all caps. Not all caps, yeah. He's definitely yelling. You're yelling if you go back and forth, for sure. They're emphasizing.
There's a crab sitting
Hey,
right
just say it
there.
again. I mean, I rarely don't hit the cap lock.
You see, she's sitting right there, right off the point of that thing.
Yeah.
You see that crab?
That's a big one. Oh, no, it's just the dirt I'm seeing.
Mm-hmm.
Or mud. You don't have a crab bait box thing? Crab trap?
My buddy Say has my crab pot. I think there's like 2 at the end of the dock. But those are not mine. Those are Joe's. Yep. Right
Just
there.
reach in and grab it.
Yeah, I need to get a net. I think probably just scoop up a bunch here. There was one probably that big on the stern of the boat the other day. Just
A
huge.
pole skimmer. You could use a pole skimmer.
Yeah,
Yep. Or I guess a crab net.
the crab net would be the best. Yeah.
Did you go eat? You did, right? You went and eat Jeff's crab, soft shell crab?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I was there like 10 minutes. I left like 10 minutes before you got there.
Yeah. That's the video that did my best on my short.
Mm-hmm.
That one got. Let's see what its stats are at. The marathon isn't doing as hot this year as it did last year. I think that's because of me. It's not because of y'all. I think it's because I'd leave and go to bed or do different things.
2-hour steak. Yeah. I do salt, pepper, one
Yeah.
side.
211,000 views,
Oh, yeah.
500 subscribers,
That's
and
cool.
made $40.
Isn't that crazy how small the numbers are for? It's like, yeah. Yeah, you do salt, pepper one side, and I use Hunt Chef Carnivore. It's basically Montreal steak seasoning, but I like it better, and it's not a major brand. So I like supporting that guy. On the other side, and then vacuum seal, and then 2 hours at 137 degrees because that's where fat renders, and it makes the perfect steak. And then you just pull it out and you sear it on like the hottest skillet you can get, or cast iron.
So you sear it after you
Mm-hmm.
rendered anything.
It's delicious. It's so good. I've made it for a lot of people, and everybody's like, I get texts all the time. Like, I just got a steak at Hall's, and yours is better. I'm like, well, of course mine's better than Hall's, but
So we're gonna do that sometime here.
yeah, we'll do that. Do an overnight.
Have you ever made a butt steak?
I don't even know what that is.
It's a pork butt cut into a steak.
Oh, no. I'm interested, though.
It's typically better
Smoked.
smoked, but then there is a sear process to it. But yeah, the reverse sear. Yep.
Reverse sear. Yep. It's the way to do it. Makes good steak. I definitely can do that. Do you have a way to get a cast iron super hot?
It has to be cast. Can it be cast away?
It can be cast away. I can bring my cast away.
Well, I've got 2 of them in there.
Oh, do you? Is that a Stark present?
No, that was cast away.
Oh, they reached out to you?
No, actually, Chris Ard
Mhm.
was a senior in November Company when I was a knob in November Company.
Oh, nice.
So, actually, no, you're right. Stark put me in touch with Amanda,
Yeah.
But but I was already kind of talking to Brian.
Mhm.
And then when I went in there, I was looking at the business cards. I'm like, it's like Chris Ard. Like, he's like, yeah, both of us were Citadel grads. I was like, no, like Chris Ard, November Company, Chris Ard. He's like, yeah. I was like, he was one of my seniors. Because Brian was 06, Chris Ard was 05, I was 08. But Brian was over in, I want to say Tango. He was in 4th Battalion, but I want to say it was either Tango or Romeo Company. I know that doesn't mean much to you, but
No, I can guess though. I see
obviously,
the stickers on the back of the truck.
obviously it's the phonetic alphabet.
Is that what it is?
And there's typically 4 companies per battalion. So 1st Battalion's Alpha Bravo Charlie Delta. And then they kind of mess up a little bit because 2nd Battalion has band in it and regimental command. So 2nd Battalion has Echo, Foxtrot. Who else is in there? Golf and Hotel. With those other 2. And then 3rd Battalion's like 1st Battalion, they call it like Disney. Like it's like the demilitarized zone. Like they're like the most chill battalion.
Because I've seen that comment before on Instagram where people like that something about Disney, and I thought they meant Disneyland.
Yeah, they call them the Disney Barracks. Which Disney Barracks in the Army was completely different.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they call them Disney Barracks. And then 2nd Battalion, because it's where regimental staff is, the regulatory body, they call it the tool shed. And then 3rd Battalion, which is Mike, India, Lima, and Kilo. Those, like AD was Kilo, Kevin, but like they're usually like really freaking locked on, like freaking hard chargers.
So is it broken up by like your major or?
No, and I think they changed it versus like when we were there. Like you went there and you were pretty much in your company the entire time. unless you went to battalion staff or regimental staff. They wanted to move me to regimental staff senior year, and our TAC officer, which is an actual retired officer from the military, our TAC officer, Colonel Dorton, was like, Derek, you ain't going to graduate. Like, I can keep you out of trouble in 4th Battalion, but you go over to regimental staff, you're going to get in trouble. So I went to battalion staff senior year. But no, it's now I think they move them around a lot more. Like, you do your knob year, your freshman year, and then you move around from there based on rank and stuff. But usually, unless you got in trouble, you were with your company the entire time. If you got in trouble, it was called a battalion transfer. You got a BT and a 120, 120 tours and a battalion transfer. I got assigned a lot of tours. I think I only walked 23
tours.
You walk back and forth in the middle of the barracks with your rifle for an hour.
That sounds fun.
No, it's not fun.
It always amazes me that people would choose to go to the Citadel. Like, if I'm going to college out of high school, I want to go party.
We partied. You actually, because my cousin was at USC the same time I was at the Citadel, and when I went and partied with them, they were like, "Holy cow!" Like our ability to binge drink and party, blew the regular college kids out of the water. But yeah, you're right. I mean,
it just seems like you're torturing yourself for no reason. I mean, unless can you is it can you direct commission out of the Citadel, or you still have to just join?
No, you commission out of the Citadel. It's not it's a senior military college, so VMI, Norwich, Citadel, Texas A&M, you commission out of there.
And what degrees do they have? Everything?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So it's like a real school.
I was useless and went criminal justice.
Oh yeah,
I've not used it ever.
Yeah, I mean, who wants to be a cop?
Yeah,
that sounds like a terrible. To be on edge all the time, and everybody hates you.
Well, that's I didn't do an internship until senior year. And I did an internship with Charleston County first semester and an internship with Charleston City second semester. Mm-hmm. And then I was like, yeah, I'm not being a cop.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be a cop.
Because you said, you're surrounded by
the worst of humankind. Mm-hmm. Yeah, your whole job is to be around terrible people.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm not doing this.
What are you doing July 4th? You're supposed to be there to study. Yeah.
I don't remember what July 4th plans are yet.
Fireworks?
Oh yeah. I mean, which fireworks? I don't know yet.
Are you going to go out?
Hopefully if taxes are paid. I got to figure them out. I'm telling you, it's $2,000. I got to figure out where I'm pulling that out of.
Are you just debating with them, or you're just like, yeah, I got to pay it. I just got to figure out how I'm paying it.
There's no debating. You're not allowed to have them reassess the value of it until you get current in taxes.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Well, you got $48 for that reel.
Yeah, because it's one of those things where I'm damned if I do, damned if I don't. If I pay $2,000 in taxes, I don't have enough money for fuel and the rest of the marathon.
Yeah. Start a GoFundMe to buy more fireworks.
But if I do the whole marathon here, it's going to get boring for them, and it's going to get boring for the chefs.
Yeah.
So I need to go out and do stuff. But yeah.
GoFundMe to do the taxes. I bet you those people would share it. We'd share it. If you do GoFundMe, Charleston County's bending me over for $2,000. I need it to continue working. It wouldn't be hard to raise $2,000, I don't think.
Yeah.
It's just you got to get over that mental block of not wanting to do it. That's probably the hardest part. I'd have a hard time doing that.
Well, GoFundMe, you have to ask for more because they take a cut.
Yeah.
Like if you raise $2,000 from them, you're not getting $2,000. I can't remember what it is, what their cut is, but they we raised like $3 or $4 grand when we threw that concert from GoFundMe, but we didn't meet our goal, so we didn't get the money.
Oh, you don't? Does it
I
refund?
don't know how that works. But we weren't able to draw from it because we didn't reach our goal.
I didn't know that was a thing.
It might have been I selected the wrong box or something because there's different ways to do GoFundMe.
I've never done.
But I got so frustrated with that I just stay away from GoFundMe.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
But yeah, I'm sure some of them know more about GoFundMe than I do, but I did not do well with GoFundMe.
Derek's IQ is too high. No police department would ever hire him.
So when I went to go take my first, because I did actually take a couple of the police program, like their hiring stuff, to go through it before I made the decision I didn't want to do it. I remember, like before the physical fitness test, I'm sitting there stretching, and like I'm asking a few people, like, what's your pace? Because it was a 1 mile run and not a 2 mile run.
Mm.
So I'm like, what's your 1 mile? What's your 1 mile? What's your 1 mile? Because I'm trying to find a rabbit to chase in the group.
What was your 1 mile?
I didn't know a 1 mile.
Oh.
I only knew what my 2 mile was.
What was your 2 mile?
Depending on the day.
12?
Usually like a 12:30, somewhere in there, mid 12.
That's about where I was.
You know.
There's no way I could do that today.
Uh-uh.
I bet you I couldn't do it in 16 minutes. I bet you I could.
Really?
I don't think so. I don't really run anymore.
Yeah, I don't think right now today, if we were to go out there, I'd die.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, if you gave me a few weeks to train, what was it, 15? Was it 15:53 or whatever was like the minimum for an 18-year-old, 15:56 or something like that?
I think so. It was under 16.
Yeah. I always, like, the older I got, I always shot for that. Because, like, it was like, what? Like, after a while, it was like you had 16:43 or whatever to run it. And it's like,
the older you get, the slower.
yeah. But I was like, nah, if I'm not keeping up with the slowest 18-year-old, I'm doing something wrong.
100%.
Yeah.
Were you ever going to be oh damn, what was it called? What's it called when you don't have to run? You can walk it.
Oh, I don't know. No, I was never allowed to do that.
I know. It's like, it's a medical thing. Like, you go in and be like, I can't run. And then they, my legs hurt or something stupid. Oh, I almost had it. I almost had the name again. I can't remember what it's called. But you do modified PT test, basically.
Yeah.
Like
No.
they had the bike.
The
you could
bike.
it.
No.
It's so stupid. That's what's funny too, man. Like being in the military, especially the Army, and then people think this way about it, but being in it, you actually see that it's full of losers, pieces of trash.
At the line unit, not so much.
Oh no, yeah.
But when they're like, how does somebody get ambushed and like not, like, I thought it's the Army. What was that one girl's name, the truck driver? The famous one that they had to send the SEALs went and rescued her, didn't they? The Army truck driver, the 88 Mike girl?
Yeah, I can't remember her name.
Jessica Lynch.
Yeah.
Like, she's a truck driver.
Yeah.
How'd she get lost? She's a truck driver.
That's your whole job. And you're not a lieutenant.
Mhm. But
The other thing that was fascinating too was that guy that was a football player or whatever.
Tillman, Pat
Yeah.
Tillman.
That story, no one knows
fratricide?
that story. Yeah, no one knows that.
Yeah.
They have like the Pat Tillman Foundation, and like you go to these charity dinners, and they have like a jersey with his name on it. That's not. It's like a fake signature, and they auction it for all this money. Like
He got killed in Coast,
He
right?
got killed, by his team.
Yeah.
He got shot 3 times in the head,
Mhm.
like by his team.
Yeah.
That was not an accident. He wasn't accidentally. Apparently, I know people that were part of it, and I guess he was always trying to make everything about him. He wanted to be a hero, and he was putting lives at risk, and so they did what they had to do.
Well, they did that a lot in Vietnam.
Oh yeah.
It wasn't heard of much in Iraq, Afghanistan, but
But you know why it was 3? Because they were like, we're going to do this, then we all have to do it.
Mhm.
It can't just be one person. Which is crazy. They say if you're too messed up to go in the Marines, you go in the Army.
I believe it.
Yeah. I'm not a pull-up guy. That's never been my strong suit.
Oh, pull-ups. I
Marine Corps.
hate,
Marine Corps is out for me.
hate pull-ups.
Not a fan. I'll do push-up, sit-ups so I puke, but
Everyone has that how I almost joined the Marine story, though.
oh yeah, I love it. I was gonna join the Army, but I'm like, yeah, okay.
Well, no, I almost joined the Marine Corps because I got threatened to get kicked out of the house because I was being a little asshole.
Is that a real story?
Uh-huh. So I went down to the Marine recruiting station. Staff Sergeant Hayes filled out almost all the paperwork, but I was 17.
Can you still join at 17 if you have a parent signature?
If you have a parent signature, yeah. So
That's the move, man. Join at 17, retire at 37. If I could start over, I would join the day I graduated high school.
yeah.
I'd probably be dead though, because that was 2004.
That's what I was about to say. I remember I got all sorts of lectures because I remember being in high school when the towers fell.
Yep.
No, it's just like, no, you're not doing it. No, you're not going.
That never occurred to me when I wanted to join.
Really?
Like the chance you could die. I never
No.
thought about that. It was the last thing on my mind. And I didn't actually really join for like patriotism. I joined because I had a terrible job and I wanted to get out of Virginia. Like
Gotcha.
That was the reason.
Here's
I
the
joined.
ticket out.
Yeah. I had friends that were in the Army. One of them was a medic, and he would go to PT every morning at 6 a.m. And then by 8, they'd be like, "See you tomorrow." And I was like, "That's the life, man." And then I joined and worked 12-hour days the entire time.
You joined the wrong MOS.
Yep. Should have been a medic.
Yeah.
The Navy 84 to 88. Persian
Four
Gulf.
cruises, Persian Gulf, huh?
That stuff started in 90. Yep. Joined out of high school.
Yeah.
One trip around the world. That's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool.
Don't they do something in the Navy like when you do that? Don't they have it's called a turtleback or something? Alex, what do they do in it? What's a turtleback? What is that? I know that's a thing. They like haze you and march you around and
Well, a lot of the sailors'
Like a rite of
tattoos,
passage.
mean different things. Right?
yeah.
The circumnavigate tattoo is definitely one of them.
The Order of Magellan. That's cool.
Ferdinand Magellan.
Shellback. That's what
Shellback.
across the equator. Okay. What do they do, Alex? You get hazed or something? I know it's like it was crazy, and then you're not allowed to do it anymore. Blue balls is across the Arctic Circle. That's funny.
Somebody gave me a 30% coupon on Fiverr, but I don't need anything made on Fiverr right now.
What is Fiverr? Oh, is that the art thing?
Mhm.
Hire an artist.
You don't mess around with Fiverr.
Derek, did you ever get or consider getting a tattoo?
No, I don't have one.
You don't have a sick back piece?
I don't have any tattoos.
That's pretty crazy because when you join the army, they pretty much force you to get them.
So I think I've told them. I had a grandfather that was a World War II Marine. Both of my grandfathers were World War II. One was Navy, one was Marine. And Grandpa Astorino had a tattoo right here, crucifix. And he's like, I got it when I joined the Marine Corps. And there was a few things that Grandpa always said. And one of them was, don't ever get a tattoo. He said, you want to know why I got a tattoo? I got this tattoo because my grandfather had this tattoo. He said, well, I'm alive. You better not get a tattoo.
Yeah.
Dyeing your hair, getting the ear pierced,
Yeah.
stuff like that was like he's like, you want to dye your hair? You want to get your ear pierced? He had a dress. He's like, well, wear that. We'll put that dress on you. You dye your hair, wear it, or get your ear pierced. But then the funniest thing about all of it is when Grandpa died, my cousin Therese, who was also very close to him, she got a tattoo in honor of him. And I'm like, do you and I have the same grandpa?
Did he not tell you not to do that?
Did we have the same grandpa?
Started saving garbage on the ship a week before. Yeah, my grandpa gave me the same. It was more explicit, but it was I wasn't allowed to date a certain person. And no tattoos, no piercings. And I wasn't really into piercings. So I went and got a tattoo just to see if he was real. And yeah, he's like, you're out of the will.
Really?
Yeah. I was like, huh, well, at least I know what kind of person you are.
Yeah.
Like that's enough to be excommunicated. So I got my first tattoo, and then when I got out of basic, I'm covered.
Yeah. Well, it was never a threat of like out of the will or anything. Like he wasn't that.
See, I
It
think
was-
if he had said, do me a favor and don't, I probably wouldn't have.
Mhm.
But because it was a threat.
Yeah. Yeah. It was never a threat. It was always just, one of the other things he always said was, it's better to keep your mouth shut and be thought a fool than open it and remove all doubt.
Yeah.
Like he was very big into that stoicism stuff where it's like,
America's best generation.
yeah. Because he would also say, to the caveat to that is, light travels faster than sound. That's why people appear smart until you hear them.
That's a good one, too.
Yeah.
I like that. Yep, I tell everybody that asks, don't get tattoos. It's fine in the Army. I was going to be a lifer. I ended up not. And then you get out and you have to wear long sleeve shirts to work.
Well, it was interesting because it was the war on terrorism that they laxed the policy for the officers. Because you're right, officers didn't have tattoos, and I can't remember when they laxed it, but it was at some point during.
I was in when they reinstated it, and they came to my fob in Afghanistan to take pictures of my tattoos and like measure them, and I had to fill out all this paperwork, and then like I wasn't allowed to get any more, and they would like check it. I never got checked again, and I still got tattoos, but they got rid of that after I got out. Like now they don't care at all. You can roll your sleeves now, which is crazy.
Yeah.
I couldn't imagine. To me, that was the biggest disappointment.
What's that one girl on TikTok or whatever that like
the
psyop? The psyop one?
Dude. I can't remember her name. She's a psyop for sure. How many dudes do you think joined thinking that's what it's like?
Yeah.
I did some work with Green Berets and Air Force PJs, but I can't talk about that. You can talk about it. I was with 10th Group Special Forces. I can talk all about it. I also worked for a 3-letter agency while I was in. Probably can't talk about that.
I wouldn't.
I mean, not on YouTube.
Yeah.
If you're sitting here in front of me, I'd tell you that.
Lunch bag Luan or whatever. Is that her name?
Yeah, blue on.
Yeah, this girl.
Yeah. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy.
That's their follow up to, remember the failed ad campaign they did? It's like 2016 or whatever, the cartoon ads that they were doing. But
That's when I joined.
is it?
No, that's not true. Because I was in Afghanistan in 2012. So
Yeah. 16's when
I got out in 16.
I got out in 16.
Yeah.
I enlisted November 5th, 2004. Did the SMP program through the Guard.
So you were in the Guard. In 2004.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I got 4.5
Did you have to go
years.
to drill while you were at college?
Mhm.
So you were busy.
Busy.
Going to school, internship, and drill.
Mhm.
How good a shape? Do you have pictures? How good a shape were you in back then?
Oh, my friends love sending those
You
pictures.
had abs.
I was freaking thin as hell. Like, if sophomore year in college, knob year in college, freshman year, I remember the one time at drill, they were like, if you get this 1 mile run down below, it was below 5 minutes, you go home.
Okay.
I did.
Yeah.
Threw up like crazy right afterwards. Looked at the sergeant. I'm like, we're good? He's like, I said 5 minutes. You got it like 4:50. You're good. I'm like, all right. But it took like 5 minutes of throwing up.
My E6 would puke every PT test,
Mhm.
and then he would get in our faces and be like, "If you're not puking, you're not giving me what they want me to
Gosh.
do." And I was like, "Dude, I love you and respect you, but I'm not running till I puke. I'm just not going to."
Well, like, what good is it? Like, you train to fight.
Right. You don't
So,
train to curl over and puke.
right, like, you're ineffective now.
Plus, in basic, like you puked in basic, they make you put it in your pocket, and I thought that was Army rules. I was like, I'm not puking. I don't put that in my pocket.
Oh, but I'm a pocket?
Corporate America, I was told I couldn't get to. Yeah, my boss told me tattoos are fine, but they're not appropriate for the workplace. So I wear long sleeve shirts to work
All the time.
all the time. 100 degrees outside. I'm wearing a long sleeve flannel. I'm looking stupid.
Good for you, though, that you don't fight that.
So what's the point?
Right, but I mean, it's the company policy, right? Like, but how many people today are like,
Oh.
I should be allowed to express
Right,
myself. Well, you can
right.
express yourself outside that door.
Right. I'm paying you to be here. You're gonna
Mhm.
act a certain way. I get it. I mean,
Well, it's their image, their brand.
yeah, this is
It's not yours.
I mean, I work for the government, so I'm representing the company in front of the government customer. So,
Hmm.
and like, I don't cuss at work because both of my government bosses
Oh,
are
you're better than me, then.
extremely religious.
Like us.
So I don't really talk much. I just get my job done. That's why they like me, because I don't fuss. Give me something to do and I'll do it.
He just comes in, punches the clock, does what he needs to do, and then goes home.
Yep.
Paris Island was hot in July. I imagine it was. Imagine it was.
I have a panther on my right arm, I think. Or where is it? No, it's up here. I got a panther on my right arm, too. I don't have a flying dragon. I got an eagle. I got boobs under here. That's a fun story. I was getting a tattoo, and I saw this from across. It was on his like toolbox, and it looked like a girl was doing a backflip, and she had feet teeth and had eaten her own head. And I was like, "What is that?" And he's like, "Get up and go look at it." And it was an old Playboy picture. It was like cartoon, but the girl was doing a backflip, and she had a pearl necklace in her feet, and I didn't see her face. And he was like, "I actually like yours better." He's like, "If you'll get that, I'll do it for free." And I was like, "Let's do it." So that's what I have. She got feet, teeth, and ate her own head. Stupid. None of my tattoos mean anything except this one. But well, I guess that one too. But that's about it. I wanted to get like. I got a bunch of runes, like Norwegian symbols.
Yeah.
Like I don't know what any of them mean. I printed out like a rune sheet and got a bunch of them. And so this one, I was watching a prison gang show,
Mm-hmm.
and this guy had this tattooed on his neck, and I was like, so I like Googled it, and it's like an Aryan symbol.
Oh, wow.
So I got to get that covered up. Like, whoops. That's the problem with just nonchalantly getting tattoos.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna head home so I can get ready for
Yeah,
the
shower and get ready.
concert. Yep. Got my bag.
You went the long way to get your bag. Oh, that bag. I was gonna say there's one right there.
Yeah, I gotta get that one too. If you don't want that pork, I'll take it home.
Yeah, take it home. I dropped a scoop of it in his bowl down there.
It's fine with me. All right. You keep that sweet baby Lay's. I think that's everything.
Yeah, that.
There you go.
I ran an aux through the wall because the signal doesn't go through the glass. So,
Interesting.
yeah.
Bye, everybody. Thanks for having me.
No, thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Tell them thanks, everyone.
Too kind. Good to see you, man.
I'm in.
We'll
No,
do it
thank
again.
you.
Just let me know.
Yeah, well,
Do that steak.
the steak, and then we got to find Jeff's little.
Yeah. All right.
He's a freaking hoot.
He's hilarious. I like him. He's one of the better people I've met in this town.
Oh yeah.
Got really lucky. Him and Stark and you.
That sucks. You're leaving in a couple years or a year.
Maybe.
Maybe.
It's the plan, but plans change.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
want land, I
No,
want
I
to
get
get out of here. This traffic's driving me nuts.
I get you.
All right.
But
See you, dude.
you can always build right there on that pond. He's filming.
If he'll sell me a piece.
All right, man. I'll see you. Well, that was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun for sure. Let's maybe get that capacitor up and running. Give me a sec, though. Let me go check on a couple things. What was everyone's thoughts on that? Geez, are we not transmitting? We're not transmitting. What's going on? Are we transmitting? Screen show we're not. Hello? Hello? Are we working? Is this thing on? Kevin, what's up, man? The food doc. Okay. The reason I'm saying are we transmitting as we this is not showing transmitting at all, so might turn that on and off again. Might turn that on and off again. Audio might be messed up now that the compressor's not working. Give me a second. Audio's working. It's not loud and disgusting. It's not cooperating. Mariner's distracting. Okay, the compressors are still on, so I just restarted the controller. We're good. Tim, you got a moment to hop on the phone? So we can figure out this capacitor. Hey, there you are. Let me get in front of the mobile camera and show you what we're working with on this capacitor side. What's that? Okay. I got you. Because, yeah, they, this one, the terminals have two different colors compared to the terminals that are on there don't have colors. So I don't know how to switch this one out with the other one. So Okay, so it's the same. It's not like a battery where you have a positive and negative. Okay. All right, so what's hooked up, I just need to make sure it's hooked up the same way, but it doesn't matter which terminal they're on. Okay. All right, so we got brown goes to one and the two blacks go to the other. Two blacks. And brown. And then stick it in there. And then plug her in, huh? See if she works. Yeah, it's pins free. When I plug stuff like this in, I always feel like Back to the Future. And he's plugging in when the lightning's hitting. Take the foam off the hole. Foam's off. Plugged in. All right, moment of truth. Yeah, something happened again. It tried to spin, but it didn't spin. I'm betting you the red light's on. The black and white reversed on what, this or yeah. Okay. Huh. Okay, so are you saying coming from the switch to the fan? Yes. Let me open that up and let me show it to you. So I didn't mess with anything touching the capacitor. The only thing I messed with from the original setup is this switch here. Let me find something. The camera wants to lean back. So this switch, it's whatever was there originally. Yeah. Let me cut the generator off because it's got to be cut anyways. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to put you on speaker so I can open this thing up. No, I put that on too. Give me a sec. I'm looking for the screwdriver. I think, yeah, it's all right here. Okay. Or no, I took the small one. There's the small one. Perfect. No, I was just taking the box down so I can give you a better look at it. So there's the ground coming from the switch. There's the ground going to the fan and the ground coming from the yellow cord, the power cord. All of them are together. All of them are together. The black line coming from the switch, the black line going to the fan, and the black line coming from the power cord are all together. The white cord is attached coming from the power cord to the switch, red, and then the red and white coming out of the switch is attached to the white one going to the fan. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but so the black
one coming from the plug and the black one coming from the fan are tied together and tied to the switch.
Correct.
Well, that means they'll give it power, which means we've got another power wire hooking to the neutral. Because that's taking the switch out of the loop.
That takes the switch out of the loop. There was only one black coming out of the switch and then two reds coming out of the switch. So I thought red was what was being regulated by the switch.
Let me see if I can find a diagram for that switch.
It's a GL-X09 F02402.
All right, can you read me that part number on the switch again?
GL X09 F02402.
Okay, let's try that. There isn't a small paper diagram on the side of that switch, is there? Because I'm not finding anything. I mean, I am, but they're long YouTube videos.